Introducing Pubcoin. Pubcoin is the rewards program for pub sports contributors. Regular chat contributors share their play of the day, POD, in the YouTube chat, including the phrase POD in their message. At the end of the week, the amount of units earned are converted into Pubcoins. Pubcoin can be used as reward points for prizes, shop discounts, and contests.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here, Pub Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Pub Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. Pubsportsradio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every Saturday on Pub Sports Radio. So come on and check us out. You can win $100 just for signing up. Only thing you need to do is see if you can beat us here at Pub Sports Radio by entering your UFC predictions and picks weekly. Do it. I dare you. See you guys.
From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H. I stack green like Boston, shout out to Nasty Nate. From down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Gabby Cap. Fly out to Denver for the Nugget fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Crockett. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack. Call up Dutch boy, cause you know we stay fresh. What's the strain of the day, homie? Watch the daily sesh. Roll up a paper plane, light up a sparky. If I need a strikeout prop, we gon' holler at Sharpie. Cross over to the West Coast and holler at fam. If we talking NBA, I got to hit, try, wham. Always tapping in, money's what we trust. If I need a team total, gotta hit nut plus, cause I'm Bishop of Bay. Smoking straight to the chest. Gotta fly out to the Bay, the homie Moose Money bets. From books to West, cash and checks what we do. Cause I'm hoop banging with Boss and the OG Raccoon. If we need it under, I gotta hit no nose. If I land on my prop, I gotta holler Big Show. Now we back to the East Coast for Nicky Fish tanks. We watching UFC, keeping money in the bank. Die Hard and Danny Betts and the whole damn crew. Nick's the only guy I know can drink a brew by his shoe, but hey, that's what he do. It is what it is. I can't forget that Jersey boy, that homie Billy Breeze. If I need an ice pick, I go to Ontario, holler my ice guy, Ian Bobino. And if I need some advice in trying to cash, tune into Peter Loshak and Jimmy the Bag. And hit that like button, make sure that you smash it. The famous words of razor sharp picks, cash it. I'm on my poker shit, stacking my chips. If we ever lose a bet, man, we never gon' trip. Cause I'm like Night M, pimp slap player of the day. Ron Crawford spreadsheet, what more can you say? It's how we stay paid each and every day. Can't forget about the producer, say hey Jose. Tell your mother, your father, your son and your daughter, cause nothing's going down without the Don Jeff Slaughter. All you low baggers, hold it down in the chat. If you missed all that, the remix will be back. Yeah.
What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, low baggers? Happy Friday to all of you. Happy Friday, October 10th. We're coming off of a big day. A big day that I really needed. Now we need to stack these great days. Give a big shout out to Jose Bouquet, man. We, and with the chat as a group, we were spectacular in college football. 6 units set up and 5 wins and 1 push. It was just great. And, it's such a battle what we do each and every day. And we talk about the transparency and honesty on our show. And so, and I've got to get our guy Wine Time finished and Gorky finished, and that'll be all done for next week. So all of the records will be done for all of our cappers. And I, had that college football record up that looked really awful. And so it's not a sweep the board if you push one, but still excellent work. And I needed it badly. Shout out to all of you guys who are on the Giants plus 7.5. I know so many of you were. My first 5 bets in NHL went 4 wins in a push. I added action that ended up hurting me. Still a positive day in NHL, but it could have been a spectacular day had I not have added action. The Gerald Jones birthday pick, Rangers first period, full game smash. Notice the 2 teams that everybody wanted to stay away from yesterday, the New York Rangers and Sam Houston State. And, I don't say anything about it, but it was wonderful. And the Cap getting on to the over in that game and getting onto the over in the Georgia Southern game at home. And we pushed. That was our only push, was the Southern miss. It was wonderful. And we need more of it. And when you're winning, you're smarter. When you're losing, you start reaching more. You take bigger risks. I'm so excited to get back to work with all of you guys today. Happy Friday. Felt like the weekend got started last night with all the cash coming in, which I needed. We have a great schedule. We start with Major League Baseball. We have Jose Bouquet and Wine Time Sports. Then we get into college football, and it's going to be a mix of Wine Time, Gorky, and Jose. We're going to start with Wine Time and Gorky for South Florida and North Texas. Then we go with Wine Time. We're going to knock Wine Time out. He's got a bunch of games. At the end of his section, Jose and Gorky reemerge. And then the rest of the card will be capped with Jose and Gorky. Gorky and I will then cap CFL, and Justin McKelvey joining us for WNBA. A tough WNBA spot with Satu Sabali out with a concussion in Game 4. We got everybody ready to rock here. Gorky giving you an idea of where he's going in that first college football game. USF regulation for Gorky. Stacks play today. North Texas team total over 33.5, and Mariners team total over 2.5. When's the last time you saw 5.5? What a baseball game we're about to break down. Phil the Kill said, I'm glad I had braced myself for that Phil's loss after the first 2 games. Insane decision to put Kickering in. That was tough to watch. I never want a fan base to lose like that. I never want a man to go through what he's going to have to go through next little while. You want a team or players to win based on success, not based on other teams' failures. But sports, like in life, you can't always choose the way it goes. And my heart goes out to Kickering and to all the Phillies fan base. And never want to see that. Sancho in the house. We got Dom play. Dom played a monster day yesterday. I love to hear it. Ross Pitts, Phoenix Mercury plus 3.5. I had Phoenix Mercury bets loaded up, and I couldn't press a button. I just couldn't press a button, With Sabali out, we'll talk it all over. I did not move on it. Coin on the first 3 under 1.5 and minus 110. It's minus 120 for me right now. And I'm very interested in it. I'm extremely interested in it. And when we make our decisions in our first game off the hop in Major League Baseball, I will get my action. I will bet it. I'll bet it right away and make sure that I'm locked in at those numbers. We got Irish King ready to rock and roll. Beautiful work. Irish King didn't even need to watch. Wine Time Sports ready to get to work here. It's going to be fun capping the card. And there's our guy, Gerald Jones. Vacation day starts today. Have a wonderful weekend, man. There must be so much positive energy going around you and your fam right now with your dad successfully making it through a very tricky surgery and giving you a happy birthday call. What positive energy, what good vibes you have around your family, and you guys earned it and deserve it. Shout out to the Jones family. AM here. Yes, AM, I really needed to. Jay Peasy in the house. Jay Peasy, we miss you so much. It's so wonderful to see you. Occupancy ready to go. F. Donahue. Ready to rock. JPZ, the reason why we are editing our brand new intro video right now, just because we've changed things around with what we're doing. So the new video will be out next week. And your soundtrack, of course, is the base of all of it. Occupancy, F. Donahue, great group. Will Johnson in the house. Will Johnson, can't wait to hear how you're handling the WNBA game today. Talk Sports with JT. We have the corner of Gorky and JT Boulevard. We got USF for JT. We also have 9 Legacy in the house as well. Let's get all this action copied and pasted here. Let's get it rolling. A 9 Legacy flank steak play today is US. A lot of USF love here. Lot of USF love here. We got 9 Legacy running with it as well. Flank steak play of the day. Oh, and you hit the puck line first period. What a monster you are, Gerald. You're a monster, man. You are a monster. My dude, ready to rock and roll. Glad that you crushed it last night. Great to see you guys ready to rock here. Old E in the house. He'll be making his NFL Pub Hub debut. Will John says, I need to send you a New Jersey Devils hat. I don't see one. Yes. I had a Devils jersey when I was young. I don't, the beauty red and green Devils jersey. I don't know where that is. I haven't seen it in 20 years, but yes, I would like one, Will Johnson. And I'm excited about I have taken your team total under 99.5. I still like watching the Devils play. I'm a big fan of the Hughes brothers. Justin McKelvey says, hard to push that Mercury button tonight. It is hard. I had it all queued up. Rob McMahon in the house. Chef Tony. Mr. Wipeout says, I'm ready to lose money on the Mercury money line for the 4th game in a row. I thought I was too, Mr. Wipeout. I thought I was too. Well, I haven't been on them all 4 games. I wasn't on them in Vegas. I only took them in game 3, but I was ready to lose with them again. And then I said, maybe I'm not. I don't know, man. We'll talk it all out. Razor Sharp picks in the house. Lucky Power ready to get to work. Chappie Funk, Black Thor King, Kong's Clips. What a great group. What a great group. Thank you guys for rocking with. And wow, Will Johnson, $1,800 on Dallas yesterday, free money. Well, it was until that Jets comeback, man. Jets have a lot of heart, man. Have a lot of heart. All right. Great to see all of you guys. Thank you for rocking with us. Kong's Clips on USF as well. Let's get right to work in Major League Baseball. And we have our cappers ready to jump on with us right now. I'm just going to set up a couple of things here for Major League Baseball. Make sure I've got the refreshed swish here. The weather is very run suppressing, as you would expect from any 5.5 total. Oh, come on. Not going to give me swish weather? Come on. Swish weather, October 9th? Really? Okay. I'll get swish up. You're not going to stop me, man. But swish isn't as important as Ballpark Pal, which we do have. Okay, swish is down right now. Who cares? We got Ballpark Pal. Let's get ready to attack Major League Baseball and bring on our experts. One game before we get into college football. Thank you guys for rolling with us here on Friday, October 10th, coming off of Monster Day. One was dearly and sorely needed. Let's keep running. Let's stay hot. Oh, look at that. Razor Sharp picks. I wanted you to be at that game 5. Man, got the refund for his Phillies game 5 tickets. Oh, God, I wanted you there. DC Capper, a lot of good happened yesterday, though, in college football. I didn't mind pushing that here. Will Johnson, are you on X, man? Or you know what you could do, Will Johnson? You could come down to Pubapalooza 5 in San Antone, and we can drink several shots, and I can put on the hat right there. But if you're on X, let me know. Nice. Sports scientist Jacob also with the brooms out for college football yesterday. All right, let's get to work. Let's start by bringing on our producer here, the backbone of Pub Sports Radio, coming to us from San Antonio, Texas. Please welcome our friend, Mr. Jose Bouquet, to the telecast. Jose, how are you, my man?
We're doing well. Excuse me. We're doing well. Nice day yesterday. Got kind of hoed in the diamond, but Dodgers to win that series at least paid for that. So not a bad day. Can't complain.
Yeah, it was no complaints at all. No complaints at all. It was excellent work. Excellent work here. Irish King says the books cleaned up yesterday. They did. I was thankful to have moved on the over so that the double result didn't hurt me. But I did lose live betting the Eagles at minus 125 on the money line. Just one shot, thankfully. But great job. Great work. Let's bring on our next guest. He is the star of Fridays here on Pub Sports Radio, and excited to cap college football with him. Please welcome our friend, Mr. Wine Time Sports. Wine Time, what's good, man? How are you? You're muted, my man, I think.
Jimmy the Bag, Jose Bouquet, good to see you guys. God damn, I pulled a dabby cab right there. Shout out to you guys for having me, as always, on a Friday. Yeah, it was a nice day in college football. I got that push, unfortunately, on that ECU game, but I'm glad that you guys got the cash on that 6.5. I know Nuke was on that. And were you on that as well, Jim?
Double result. Cash the double result, minus 105.
There you go. Yeah. It was funny, that game, too. Moose was telling me, he's like, I think two lanes the play first half, and ECU's to play full game, and I ended up playing ECU full game, and it looked like I was going to get it for a sec, but I'll still take the push. It's always better than a loss. We got that Sam Houston money, so that's always important as well. Yeah, it was money in the bank. We got
that felt really good. Some bets feel better than others.
They really do, especially a game like that, man. Sam Houston. And yeah, we've got a nice game in conference US and the American Conference again today. This conference is really competitive. I'm really excited. I think we're going to be able to make a ton of money in this conference, especially on these weekday games, guys. So I'm looking forward to it. Got a couple really high totals in these ball games too. So it's going to be fun, but first come first, let's talk some baseball.
Let's do it. No, Will, I don't. I don't even know what Instagram is. I've never taken a picture. I've taken a couple pictures of my kids, but like I've never taken a picture of myself ever in my life. So no. All I do is cap, gamble, be a father, and drink and smoke. That's it. That's my life. And I love it. I love being here with you guys here. I feel inspired each and every day working with you guys. I'm pumped up. Great to have all of you guys. Yeah, Phil says Jimmy's on MySpace. Probably. Let's get to work. By the way, though, and I mentioned this to our guy Wine Time on text last night. Wine Time's capping. So I go over his Wednesday breakdowns. I go over the Thursday breakdowns and Friday. I go over them throughout the week. And I told you guys that Utah, Arizona State total. I said, we're going to come here on Friday. It's going to be a 46.5. Remember, I took the 48.5 and 24. Try 45. It moved down to 45 last night. Yeah. 45. That move was really late. I don't know why it was so late.
Well, also, I don't know if you heard, I'm pretty sure Sam Levitt is doubtful for the game. He will not be playing in the ball game. They're going to go with the backup quarterback for ASU.
Okay, so it wasn't okay.
That makes sense.
Well, it's also the rain is supposed to come down extremely hard. I mean, we saw Kenny Dillingham behind Sam Levitt all practice throwing water in his hands when he was throwing the football, trying to get ready. But you can't mock that. You have to actually be in that environment. It's going to be really tough for a team from Tempe. So. We got on Utah early, and I believe they're up to like a 7.5 or an 8 now. It's crazy.
Wow, that's exciting. Okay, very, very exciting. We got Turnbuckle Tommy coming off a monster night as well. Utah minus 7.5 now, says Kong. Well, it's great to have you guys. Thank you for joining us on Friday. Let's get to the work that we enjoy so much. So, for whatever reason, I've got Swish down. I don't know if anybody has Swish available, but it doesn't matter. Let's get into Ballpark Pal because they tell us what's going on here at Daily Stadium Report, and it is very run suppressing. Minus 15% overall. It's minus 1% homers, minus 31% doubles and triples, and minus 3% singles. So very, very run suppressing weather, which is why we see this ludicrous number. 5.5. I would like to refresh because then they'll show me how many books have moved to 6 and only 1, and actually 2. 1 is a pretty sharp book. The others aren't. The sharper books have the 5.5, and it's above minus 120. It's between like minus 121, maybe minus 123. This opened where we used to play poker. It opened 2 days ago. So it opened up on Wednesday night, 6:30 p.m. at 5.5 minus 120 to the over. It's taken 3 cents of movement to the over. That's it. On the money line here, the Tigers are now minus 115. We've had a big move on Seattle. Oof. So the initial move was towards the Tigers. And why wouldn't it be? I mean, when you break down what the Mariners are doing to left-handed pitching, especially since the trade deadline, you get a sense of, and that they feel like they've seen Skubal before. I mean, you get a sense of it. When you first start thinking of the game, you think, well, I want to back Tariq Skubal. And maybe we end up there. But that's just and again, I always tell you that my gut is a losing gambler. And when I started turning my MLB around, it was about 3 years ago. And the first play that I would look at that I'd want, I just put a line through it because I knew my gut was going to cost me some money and that the numbers will reward you, not your gut. This opened up at minus 125 for the Tigers and got up to minus 135. That was within the first 5 hours that this line was available. So that everybody's gut sort of saying the same thing, maybe based more on gut than on numbers. And then you ask yourself, what should the price difference be for first 5 and full game? And we'll get into that, of course. So the first big move towards the Mariners, it didn't happen until this morning. It didn't happen until 8:52 this morning. We had not seen a move to the Mariners. We saw a big 12-cent move to the Mariners, one that must be respected. At that point, they were down to plus 107. So then some money trickles in on the Tigers is there possible market manipulation? Because there are groups that do it spectacularly well, make some small bets on one side, move the line from some sharp accounts and then come in heavy on the other side. That was not the case, though, because 35 minutes, there was another big move towards the Mariners, a 9-cent move from plus 111 to plus 102. Right now it's at plus 104. So overall, there's been a 10-cent move away from the Tigers. But I think we know that when the limits were there, it was moving towards the Tigers. When the limits were pulled away, big bets came in on the Mariners. I don't think there's, much confusion over that. I think it's pretty simple. When we get to the cash flow, we have 53% of the tickets on the Mariners and 50% of the cash on them, which is what it should be. Look, this makes it more fun. I mean, but with the line moving to the Mariners on a 50-50 basically ticket and cash count, it's pretty fair to say that the sharper action is clearly on the Mariners at this point. 69% of tickets on the under and 76% of cash on the under. So we have the setup here. Let's get into it. Tariq Skubal, 13-6, 2.21 ERA, 0.89 WHIP during the year. He was spectacular. And in the playoffs, he's been very, very good. 23 strikeouts and 14 2/3. I mean, he has allowed 2 home runs in those 14 2/3. So, but I mean, he allowed 18 in 195 this year. And on the road, he allowed 11 of those 18. He only allowed 7 at home. And here we are on the road where he wasn't as dominant as he was at home. We saw him in Seattle in this ballpark. I think that actually helps him a little bit. When you're imagining the situation, it makes things easier, I think, psychologically the night before the game. When you've been through it, you know what the mound feels like, you know what the space feels like. I think that actually is beneficial for him. I would rather have that than if he had pitched already at home in the series and now is pitching on the road. But he's pitched at T-Mobile Park before, so maybe I'm overanalyzing that. Last start, game 2 at Seattle, 7 innings, 5 hits, 2 earned runs, 2 homers, solo shots, 9 Ks, 1 walk. They got to him, I believe, in the 4th inning and again in the 6th inning with solo shots. His splits are phenomenal. But, he's a little more susceptible on the road. And here we are. Jose and I, we predicted that the biggest spots of the year that George Kirby would be on the mound. I mean, he started the year late. He had very pedestrian numbers early, but we know that he's got elite stuff. He did bring his numbers to a pretty respectable spot by the end of the year. 4.21 ERA, 1.19 WHIP, 137 strikeouts and 126 innings. In the playoffs, we saw him in game 1 here in Seattle at home. 5 innings, 6 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 homer, 8 Ks, 1 walk. It was a very impressive performance. That was when he went up against the Tigers bullpen day. And lefties hit him harder than righties. And we'll go over the dangerous lefties in the Tigers lineup because there are a few of them. But the fact is here that whether or not, I mean, we know that there's a pitching advantage with Skubal and the Tigers, but Kirby is more than capable of stepping up. He wasn't great at home, but a lot of the difficulties he had were earlier in the season, not late. Did have 12 starts at home and allowed 25 earned runs over 66 and 2/3. The issue here is that over September and October, the Mariners have been raking left-handed pitching. 253, 780 OPS. And the Tiger sticks, did they awake in game 4? It's possible. It's possible that they have confidence, believe in themselves here, but 217, 631 are what the numbers say. And the numbers also say that the Mariners have an enormous bullpen advantage over the Detroit Tigers. Jose Bouquet, take it away. Game 5. The winner faces the Blue Jays in the ALCS. The floor is yours, my man.
Yeah, another perfect scenario for the Blue Jays here as well. Skubal going here again and Kirby going here again. Obviously limiting them for the next series. But this total was it is and was absurd. 5.5. If I've got to be the asshole that bets the over on this game, fine. I'll take the over. My book gave me a 6 at even money. Whatever, it pissed me off a little bit, but I'll be the asshole here. Again, I said it earlier in the week here. It's unders early, overs late. Is the more we see these pitchers, the more I believe in the hitting can come through here. Skubal, I get it. I understand how good he is. I saw our guy Justin McKelvey say 4 days rest for Skubal. Tough spot. Seeing the Mariners bats again in a game they lost, a game that he gave up all run in, which, I mean, shit. Now, you could tell me that I should sit pregame, wait, give it 3 innings, because I expect these guys to mow down first 3 innings and then wait to bet a live over. I would say you're probably right, but I want to get this bet in for our record-keeping purposes and all that good stuff. So, over 6, even money for me. Again, I understand weather is going to be shitty, but it just too low. Too low. I expect Skubal to 1-2 runs, Kirby 1-2 runs, and then let's hope and pray that the bullpen's a little shaky today. And the fact, again, this game's tight game. Maybe we'll see. I was going to see overtime, extra innings here. There's no guy on second rule to help us out there, but I think this is going to be a tight game. I can't really pick a winner on the sidewise. My lean would be Mariners here, but I did move on the over 6 officially even money.
So we have cappers on either side of the fence on the side, but it seems like everybody here on the over. Because, Jose, how I feel about these playoffs in the history of betting them is that the early games go under, the later games go over, and then the clinching most important game then goes under again.
Yeah, I could see that. A lot of tight buttholes, a lot of grip in the bat, a little harder. So I could see that for sure. Now, like if this was a 7, like, oh, yeah, consider an under for sure. And the fact that it's so low makes me think it's so low for a reason. But again, I think probably the wisest thing that I should have done here is wait, give it 3 innings, and then what's the fucking total going to be then? 0-0 after 3 innings, 3.5, 4.5,
4.5 at the highest.
So should I probably do that? Yes, but show record purposes, I want that 6. I want the over, I should say. And
Stacks play of the day number 1 is the Seattle Mariners team total over 2.5. Shout out to our guy Justin McKelvey. Stacks. Wine Time Sports. I am extremely interested. I would say this is the most interested few minutes of the entire show. This is the biggest game by far on the sports calendar tonight, and I can't wait to hear how you are moving on it. Take it away.
Oh, I'm excited for this one, guys. Me and Jose talked about it a little bit yesterday. When I saw the total, I saw the 5.5, and I wanted to move immediately on the full game total. Decided not to. Decided to wait until this morning to see what we were going to get. One book's giving me an under 6 at -120. The other's giving me a 5.5 at +105, all to the under. The more I heard Jose break that game down, surprised he's not on this play that I'm about to give you guys right here. And it's going to be the first 3 innings under 1.5 -105. This seems like a complete slam dunk spot. I mean, don't get me wrong. Scooble does have a father on the Mariners. His name is Jorge Polanco. I mean, he took him deep 2 times in game 2. He's the only guy that took him deep, and it was twice in the same game. So shout out to Jorge Polanco. I think we're going to see Polanco. I think we should be on his over strikeouts today, how many times he's going to strike out, because I think Scooble's going to go out there absolutely pissed off. He knows that everything's on the line here. This is the biggest game of his career for his team. That the Tigers have a chance to take on the Blue Jays and then have a chance to potentially go off and win the World Series after blowing their division the last month of the season, then took care of business against that very same team. You've got the best pitcher in all baseball here in Tariq Skubal on the mound. George Kirby, this guy is solid as they come as well. You mentioned he missed a lot of the beginning part of the season. And this is the kind of guy you want in this situation as well, which is why I'm on the first 3 under. I find it hard to believe that there's going to be 1 run scored in this game. And if it is, it's going to be a solo shot by one of these 2 teams. And I think that's all we're going to get. I think this under 1.5 is an absolute gift. I get it. It's 1.5 runs. It's like you only need 2 runs to hit the over. But at the same time, you've got 2 focused pitchers that are going to go out there knowing that everything's on the line. This is going to be a crazy environment in Seattle, Washington. The fans are going to be rocking out there. That's for sure. It's going to be a sellout crowd. And I just think that both these pitchers are going to go out there and pitch lights out, at least through the first 3 innings. I still like the full game under, but at the same time, I mean, as the game goes on, I wonder, like in the 6th, 7th inning, if there are going to be more runs scored. So maybe we get on a live over, which ultimately kept me off the full game under. It's just 5.5 and a 6. It's so low. I mean, 5.5, when I saw that in my book, I was like, that's crazy. But they're telling us a story here. They're telling us that there's going to be a very light offensive friendly day, and it's going to be a pitcher friendly day. And both pitchers are going to go out there and pitch lights out. So I'm on the under 1.5 -105 in the first 3 innings. I think this is a slam dunk spot. I'm going to get in and get out early in the first 3 innings. And that's it. I'm on the under first 3. I find it hard to believe that either of these teams are going to get a run across the board in such a crazy environment in a game. You know, everything's on the line right here. So I expect no runs. So give me the under first 3.
Tariq Skubal's last 4 starts on 3 days rest. Or sorry, 4 days rest, excuse me. Last 4 starts on 4 days rest. He has thrown 30 and 2/3 innings.
Oh, God.
His ERA is 0.29.
Oh, no.
And he has 32 strikeouts and 2 walks.
I mean, this is the big, like, guys, I mean, Scooble really these last couple of years, especially this year, he's kind of like established himself as one of the top 3 pitchers in baseball. Such a big game, everything on the line. I know he's going to go out there and be a gamer, and I expect George Kirby too. And I don't like either of these 2 offenses. You know what I mean? Mariners offense is better. I think Mariners are the better team. Came on here on Wednesday and said that we bet the Mariners because I thought the Mariners kind of took their souls. Kind of seems like the Tigers took their souls in that 9-3 victory to take it back to Seattle. It's going to be a low-scoring game. I find it hard to believe that even 5 runs will be scored in this, and if so, it'll be later on in the game. But Scooble's going to go out there and pitch lights out. You just read off those numbers, Jim. I had no idea about that. That is crazy. Just shows you how much of a gamer he is, and if he wants it, this is when the big-time pitchers come up and pitch well. So,
you know, I've made my decision. Maybe I didn't need the extra time because it's very costly. It's very costly the longer you wait on situations. This is going to cost me a lot in VIG here. The line has just continued to move on the first 3s. I've been taking terrible lines as well here on the 3. I'm sorry, just those were the stats I pulled up. But if you want to pull up the Guardians here,
Are those regular season? Because it's hard to find postseason stats. That's why I'm wondering. And I don't know why they would start him on 4 days rest in the regular season.
Yeah.
That was my first wonder there. But I wouldn't think that they're much different, to be honest.
Yeah, I've got them right here. So I'd like to get more of these. We probably need to confirm more of this. Maybe I should go to Gork
You dip it into the AI, Jimmy?
Yeah, Gork or Grok. I mean, they're both.
It's Grok.
No, but I mean, we have the Gorkle backstage. Maybe the Gorkle can.
I was like, Gork.
Yeah, I meant Gorky. Maybe Gorky can get this information for us.
Oh fuck.
So that's what I have. Can anybody else pull up here what they have with Treek Schoolballs?
Never in my fucking life would I hear Jimmy saying, maybe I'll ask Grok. I
Gorky,
think Jimmy
can
had
you
AI
find
in
the
his
stats
bag.
on Treek Schoolball?
Oh my god, that is great.
Yeah, Matthew Green said, holy crap, Detroit now minus 116, was minus 145 earlier. Yeah, that is a little alarming. For sure.
Minus 145 earlier?
I didn't see 40. I think the most I saw was minus 135, but it could have been at some books.
I mean, yeah, minus 135 to 15 is still a lot, but I have minus 125, honestly. So wow, that's interesting. And again, I'm not gonna get over Jimmy saying Grok in the year of our Lord 2025. I just didn't know he had that in him. You know, I didn't know Jimmy had like a little chat GBT in him as well.
It's just from Troy. Troy's taught me, and he's still working with me on it.
Yeah, I should have known. I was like, who taught Jimmy AI? Who did it? Oh man. But by the way, I do have
here that he faced. It says here, so I'd like to hear from you if we can find it. It says here that he faced the Mariners this year on 4 days rest on July 12th. I wonder if we can. Let me just go over if that.
I don't trust AI all the time with that stuff. So you're right.
Let's go over. Okay, Chef Tony's saying there on 4 days rest, 13-6, 2.21. Is that? Let's just see if this is true here. If he faced
July 12th.
Yeah, July 12th. Was that on 4 days rest?
97. I don't have him starting July 12th this year. July 11th. And the one before that was July 6th.
So that wasn't 4 days rest.
Yeah, and then the next one is July 20th. Grok, you son of a bitch!
That wasn't. Yeah, that was regular rest. Right.
Here, and by the way, yeah, that start 5 innings, 4 earned runs at home for Scooble against Seattle. At Seattle, in the second start of this season, 5 2/3, 6 hits, 3 earned runs. So hopefully they get to him. We'll see.
So we have 13 innings pitched, 7 earned runs on 4 days rest. Scooble in the postseason. So let me just see this. I bet you we could. Here, let me just see this.
And by the way, I do kind of have a negative opinion on George. I've got a more negative opinion than I did recently because I did the research, and my friend that played for the Astros system owns George Kirby. I'm like, this motherfucker owns George Kirby. Then why can't any of the MLB guys do this? But obviously, development happened, so it was very funny.
I wonder why we can't get this information readily available.
It's hard to find postseason stats. Like the only time I can find postseason stats is going to Baseball Reference, specifically to look for this shit.
Huh. So I guess that first thing that I read, that was using AI. I don't know if we can trust it. Yeah, Jose. It was fun cap, Jose Perez, my man. So I guess we should not trust those numbers. Chef Tony says on 4 days rest, 13-6. I find it hard to believe that he's throwing that many games on 4 days rest.
So his last postseason, Justin, this is what you're thinking of. In 2024, I should say, not last postseason. He went 7 strong against Cleveland in Game 2 of the ALDS on the 7th of October, and then on the 12th of October, he went 6 innings, 5 hits, 6 innings, 5 earned runs, 6 hits there as well. It's kind of what you're thinking, Justin. The other postseason appearance he had last year on the 30th of September, 7 2/3, 1 earned run. And then against Seattle on the 5th of October, 7 innings, 2 earned runs.
Okay, here's an article about him on 4 days rest. I would like to back him, but I want to make sure that these. Oh, they won't give it to me because it's Athletic. Fuck 'em. Because here, the New York Times is reporting he's had 45 starts on 4 days rest in his career. 45 starts.
That seems absurd.
There's no way that's right. There's no way.
If that is 45 starts, then those numbers that were dropped by Chef Tony make sense. 13-6, 2.21, 241 strikeouts.
But where the fuck are they throwing him 5 times?
Yeah, that's insane.
I have him 4 days of rest twice in the postseason.
Here, this is a stat from last season that says Scooball on 5 days rest has an ERA of 2.02, on 4 days rest ERA of 3.11. Okay, we don't need to keep searching for this anymore. We don't need to keep searching for this anymore. Coin saying Scooball got lit up in Cleveland last year in an elimination game, 6 innings pitched, 5 earned runs. I guess the biggest problem here for me is what the Mariners do to left-handed bats. That's it. It all comes down to that. And so, but hearing everybody on the over does make me think about that the number is just perplexing. People see a 5.5 and they're like, what the hell is this? But why would the books put up a number like that? And we don't see it moving. I mean, wouldn't you think that if big bets were coming in on the over 5.5, that we'd see 6s across the board?
Our site has 69% of the bets and 76% of the money on the under,
which is keeping it, I guess, from
that
6.
That would be my guess here. And the fact that you got the 5.5 to 6 made me confident enough to move on the over here. That was the big thing that I lean there. And again, I will keep saying it is the smarter idea to wait after the first 3 innings and bet the live over. Probably, I would probably lean that way if gunned ahead of everything. But I moved on the 6.
Okay, well, let me just decide.
And by the way, just a last thing on these 4 days rest thing. In his career, I looked at Baseball Reference here. 4 days rest, and he starts 14-17. 46 games started, which is crazy to me. 4 days rest there. And he has a 3.88 ERA. Again, that is total career. So last 2 years has probably been a little different.
No, 4 days rest is not normal on a 5-man rotation. No. I mean, you either have 5 days rest or 4 days rest, right? But you have 5-man rotation.
And then you pitch on the 6th day.
Yeah. So, okay. Well, we don't need to sit here and hem and haw here, but I'm sort of with True Outlaw 4th and 1 Entertainment thinking that there's a reason why this number is so ludicrously low. That's all. And
yeah,
so
I agree with you there.
But you have no concern trying to get over it.
No. I mean, it's definitely a worry. And again, would I love to live bet this 4.5? Sure. But again, I think that the fact that we had we had, what is it now? And this was a lot more earlier in the morning. So it's a little scary that we're down to 69% of the bets and 76% of the money on the under. But that's the thing that really helps me bet the over in this game. X's and O's wise, it feels like an under palooza.
So we've had the same thing happen last year. He had 4 days rest. He faced the Guardians. He looked spectacular. So he faces the Guardians in game 2 of the ALDS. They win 3-0. He comes back 4 days later and 6 innings, 6 hits, 5 earned runs. And they lose 7-3. And they lose the series. But is it now that he's had that experience, can he,
As that'll be the question today, and I'm sure that'll be the first thought in his mind.
Another interesting part of that game was that he was absolutely lights out through 4 innings, and he allowed a grand slam in the 5th.
Again, it's going to piss me off when this game ends like 3-2, and I'm like, I should have just bet the over 4.5 live. but whatever.
Okay, well, San Francisco 49, we know that they have to use school ball. Okay, I am going to move on the first 3 under 1.5.
Let's go.
It's going to be much more expensive for me right now. It's minus 125, which is it's my fault for just trying to figure out what the hell to do with this.
But I mean, I agree with you though. The first 3 innings here, tight buttholes. Everyone's gonna be gripping the bat really tight, and everyone's gonna take a few innings to settle in, and the pitchers are gonna be ready.
What should the line history or line difference be from first 5 in full game?
I would assume there's probably not one again. If anything, it's like minus 130 Scooble. If it's minus 115 full game, I would say at minus 130. But if there's no difference, I wouldn't be shocked.
When 2 hours ago, it was Tiger. This is at 365 public. It was minus 130 for the money line, minus 140 first 5. Now it's moved 10 cents towards the Mariners. So the Tigers are minus 120 full game. It's only moved 5 cents away from the 140. So it's a 15-cent difference. Minus 135. I am close to moving on the Tigers first 5. Money line because of the low volatility.
Yeah. I mean, plus a half is like minus 200, I'm sure. Fuck.
Well, Mariners' first 5 team total is over a half run, but it's minus 200 on all my books right now that I'm looking at. That's crazy. Like
I would understand that just because it's just one swing. You know, if it was a 1.5, you'd probably get decent plus money.
If it was 1.5, I would take the team total under. But the fact that it's a half, it's like, yeah, because I fear a solo shot in this game. That's the only thing I fear in this game are solo shots. But at the same time, they're solo shots. It's just one run. I don't think either of these guys are going to go out there and get shelled for 1 inning and give up hit after hit. You know what I mean? Not in this game.
Now, Coin saw Detroit first 5 money line minus 145 3 hours ago. Should I be concerned? I will figure this out. I'm going to sit here with these bets. Before we move forward, Jose, tell us a little bit about this hat here.
Oh, by the way, I did see that hat yesterday. I meant to say something about it, but I didn't. But those
tell us about it.
The flying Chonklas are ready to go. They're fucking beast. Shout out to the Padres emptying out their farm system. But it's great. And by the way, that's probably what that white guy at the wedding thought Helga just had in her back pocket, ready to just smack him on the head with it when ready. That's probably exactly what I thought.
And this is game 1.
Yeah. Game worn.
By who, Jose?
I don't know. Me? Fuck. Who?
You.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, I think so.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Flying Chonklas.
Okay. So
I still owe Daryl a Flying Chonklas shirt, by the way. Shout out to him too.
Oh yeah, you do.
yes, I do.
I going back to this one final time. It's a 50-50 situation. And now he sees the minus. He still sees it at Stations minus 145. So Stations is 25 cents off. Okay, I'm just going to follow through with it here. I'm going to follow through with it. I have every expectation that George Kirby throws well here. But I'm going to trust Tariq, and I'm going to trust the first 3 under 1.5. And
whatever bet you make is going to be sweaty in this game.
Yeah. All right. That is the Major League Baseball. Jose on the over 6 at plus 100. Wine time on the first 3 under 1.5. And when did you bet that, Wine time?
I'm seeing minus. I haven't even bet it yet. It's minus 105 right now. I'm seeing. Let me look again. Let me double check.
Jimmy's indignation there.
Let me just double check really quick to make sure.
What the fuck?
Yeah, under 1.5 minus 105. The over 1.5 is minus 135 right now. So yeah, I'm gonna place it right now before I'm too late. I guess I probably should have already done that.
Wow. Okay.
That's hilarious.
Okay.
If you want me to put it in for you, Jim, I always can do that too. Just let me know.
I guess that's a possibility here. Let me sit with it.
Yeah.
Yesterday was crucial because, as you guys know, Friday is the in-out day, so I couldn't have been better timing here.
That was big time. I'm glad that happened for you. By the way, Kong's clips, that's Philly Eagle Flyer
Philly
tied
Eagle
after
Flyer,
2. Which I mean, in this game, what is that? Fucking minus 150. So yeah. By the way, Jimmy, I finally got to work on this, and it's horrifying. This is horrifying.
Oh my god! I gotta see this.
That's awesome.
This is horrifying.
Oh my god!
That's what my hair might look like in a few years. That's
Jose,
Oh my
have you seen Blade?
not really.
It's a good. I like the first two. They're actually pretty good.
Wow.
That's terrifying.
Wesley Snips.
Okay, let's roll on. And Kong says tied through 2 innings. Minus 150 sounds cheap, honestly. Okay, let's roll on. And then we have here just a couple notes here. Wager Tech saying Schoolball career at Seattle 6-2 on 4 days rest. Wow, okay, and 2-3 this year on 5 days rest. Huh. Okay. Yeah, it's we should be able to get all that information easier, and I'm going to keep looking for it throughout. Let's get into college football now. Fresh off a monstrous day by the group, Jose. We will get you back here in business for BYU Arizona, and then you'll stick with us for the rest of the breakdowns.
Yeah, I will be around here. It should be an interesting card. I've told everyone. I've laid out my claim. I'm coming for the college football crown at Pub Sports Radio. I am coming for the crown here. I've quietly made my bets throughout the year, and now I'm coming for the crown. That means you, Wine Time. That means you, Cab, Moose, Gorky. I'm coming for all of you.
I like it.
Shout out to Wesley Snips.
I like it. Yes, and all the records will be finished. I've got almost everybody done, so all the records will be ready for next week here. That is my record, which looks a little better than the horrific record it was just one day ago. Let's bring on our next guest, known for the vast sports knowledge that he has. He's joining us here for the first game on the board, and then he will return later with Jose as well. Please welcome the Goracle to the show. Gorky, what's good, man? How are you?
Let's catch this, bro.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. We have 7:30 p.m. Eastern action to get us started here today. It is the number 24 ranked South Florida Bulls, 4-1, 1-0 in the American at the North Texas Mean Green. We are in Denton, Texas for this one. North Texas has been playing very, very well, undefeated. They took out Army in overtime. We think that should have probably been easier. They beat Western Michigan in overtime. At home, though, they've been piling up the points. I mean, the first game wasn't FBS competition, so maybe we don't need to put too much into the 51 points they put on Lamar, but they then put up 59 on Washington State. Then they put up 36 against a pretty good South Alabama defense. And they've done it all in impressive fashion. They were 11.5-point favorites there. It took them a little while to get rolling, but then they got rolling. And now they face a very stiff test in the South Florida Bulls. We've seen, I guess, we haven't really seen South Florida. Obviously, we've seen them travel because we saw them play at Florida and at Miami, but we haven't seen them actually leave the state of Florida. I do think that is a little bit trickier, and I think this line is very, very, very interesting. Line-wise, here we have South Florida plus 2.5. The number 24 ranked Bulls plus 2.5. We watched this go from the plus 2.5 all the way down to South Florida being the favorite. South Florida was the favorite on Monday, and now we're back at plus 2.5. It's very, very, very interesting line movement. From a total standpoint here, we have this sitting at 67. I mean, the highest total on the board here. It opened up at 66. It got up to 68. This was a 68 as of Wednesday morning. And now we are back to 67. Still a 1-point move towards the over, which is absolutely nuts. When we get to the cash flow, then for our Friday night action, we have 53% of the tickets and 64% of the cash on North Texas. You don't hear anybody in the chat on them at this point. Everybody's on South Florida. 76% of tickets on the over and 94% of cash on the over. Now, when we say that we don't have anyone on North Texas, they're coming out now. We have Chappie Funk, North Texas first half money line, full game money line. We know Stacks play of the day number 2 is North Texas team total over 33.5. Turnbuckle Tommy has the team total over 34.5 for North Texas. Coin leaning towards North Texas. Troy Torrance is on North Texas money line. Johnny Gunn says, I'm just going to say one angle I've been catching with all season is why is the unranked team favored over the ranked team, North Texas all day? And it's a spot that Jose has been attacking too. Kyle Fields is all over North Texas. Phil the Kill is on North Texas. Chef Tony is on North Texas. So here they come. The North Texas backers, Kripke on North Texas as well. Gorky, get us started here because you are on the other side and we don't know what wine time's on. So let's hear from you first, Gorky. Take it away. South Florida Bulls, North Texas.
I'm on the other side of everybody. I think I'm the lone wolf here, but that's okay. I will take on the hat that Mr. Lee Corso and that crew left for us all to live up to. And here, guys, it's just I think a mismatch of schedules. To be honest with you, University of South Florida have played such better competition and actually won on the road. So this is my angle. Like you are going to go into, Denton, Texas, or, whatever the city is called. Yes, they might live for this, but the level at which it takes to beat a team like Florida at their place, at the swamp, is something higher nonetheless than something called a North Texas Mean Green, who is actually nicknamed after Mean Joe Green to be exact. So it's a player who had legendary status within the program, who they took their nickname after. I really liked also, if I wasn't on a side, I would also look at only the over. I think this game could honestly hit over 90 points, if not triple digits.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm upset right now because I took earlier this morning regulation money line with the USF. Instead, now I can get that same price for the full game, including overtime. So I'm praying that overtime doesn't come up in the action.
Gorky on USF, and that was plus 100 in regulation?
Yes.
Plus 100 in regulation.
You can get that odd on my book right now, but I moved on it a little earlier.
Gorky moving on USF, and you're not alone. You're not alone. You have cappers rocking with you. So you have JT with you and others. A DC capper also on the over.
I'm seriously thinking about adding the over team total 34 for plus, I think so, 125. I'm not sure right now. I still haven't moved on it. I will after the show, after the show. If I do, I will tweet it out just for clarity. I have not moved on it yet. I know you don't like that I speak on things that I don't move on. So I want to make it clear. My only play is regulation time, USF. Right.
Oh, and you can always speak on it. We just need clarity on whether it's been bad. That's all. That's nothing.
But that's why I'm clarifying. I haven't moved on anything except USF regulation money line right now.
Beautiful. I love it. Let's hear from Wine Time Sports. We're in Denton, Texas. It's beautiful weather. Kyle Fields, who knows this area so well, says there is no home field advantage. I have seen Jose at this stadium where it's being half empty, but that's because they were playing UTSA. Isn't it going to be 31,000 full here tonight?
Yeah,
I imagine. Take it away one time.
I would assume so. We were talking about it a little bit yesterday. Yeah, Jose said he's like, I don't expect it to be a full stadium, but it's always a tough place to play. I do think that we're going to see 30,000. You don't see this small of crowds, especially in Division I football. It's kind of crazy. It's this small.
Chappie's confirmed it is sold out.
Oh yeah. So this is a big time game, guys, for both programs. One of the most interesting games, not even just today, but all weekend long, guys, because I do think the winner of this game is going to be playing in the American title championship. And I strongly believe that whoever wins that conference, even if they have a loss, that they're going to get a ticket to the college football playoff. I at least hope so. They're going to get probably ran the doors out them. But I like these programs. North Texas, I mean, they've got a redshirt freshman starting, guys. This kid is an athlete. He wasn't a one-way player. He wasn't a two-way player. He was a three-way player in high school. He was the starting punter. He was the starting safety, starting quarterback. He was all conference at every three position. This kid's 6'4", 210. He waited his turn at a North Texas program that's just – it's getting better each year. They're really doing something special over there. I think some NIL money's coming in, and they're able to reel some of these kids in. But yeah, I like this quarterback from North Texas. Kid goes by the name of Drew Mestamaker, redshirt freshman, as I already said. This kid's going to be playing probably for, I'm going to make it like SMU, some Power 4 program next year. That he will not be at North Texas next year. This kid has a lot of tools to be really good. Just look at his stats so far. I mean, 11 touchdowns to 0 interception ratio. That's very impressive. It doesn't matter what kind of competition you're going out there. The fact he doesn't go out there and make mistakes is wild. I wish there was an over-under on how many stops are going to be made in this game, guys. Let's just get right to it, because it would be 2.5, because there's not going to be one stop probably made in this ball game. You've got two high-powered offenses and two really crappy defenses. USF is not a good defense. This is a horrible defense, guys. They gave up 26 points to probably one of the worst teams in all of college football in Charlotte. They give up 49 to Miami. That's explainable, but still, that's a lot of points. I get they held Florida to 16 points, but again, we talked about it. This Florida program is only going to get better as the season goes on because of the talent that they have. And DJ Lagway did not participate in any preseason practices. He pretty much went out there week one with limited action in the summer. He wasn't in football shape. You can definitely tell they're getting better over there. USF took care of business, and I get it. They haven't left the state of Florida. So it's just like, this is going to be, I'm not saying one of the most hostile environments, because it's really not. The most hostile environment is going to be in the game we talk about later tonight, but there is going to be fans rocking and rolling here. I don't believe any team will make a stop. I think both teams are going to be able to do whatever they want. You've got Mackenzie McGill at running back for North Texas. You got Caleb Hawkins. This kid, Caleb Hawkins, true freshman for North Texas, 6'2", 200 pounds. This kid is doing everything right now, right? He's averaging 7.3 yards a carry. He's got 7 catches for 120 yards out of the backfield. He's got 8 total touchdowns. This is a true freshman, 18 years old. He's out there playing with this other 19-year-old quarterback. These guys are doing everything right. It's just the defense on both sides for both these teams. They're trash. And whatever defense I guess you can trust more in this game, you would probably pick a side. But this is what I'm going to do here, guys. I gave out the over last night, over 66 at -110. I see 66.5s right now, pretty much across the board. There are some 67s. I'm going to go ahead and add this play right now. Give me North Texas team total over 17. I'm seeing apologies. I can get a over 16.5. It's going to be a little juicier. I'm going to go ahead and take the juicier play though, guys. North Texas first half, over 16.5, -125. I find it hard to believe that this team doesn't put up at least 20 points in this first half. South Florida, I'm also leaning their way. 14.5 team total first half, -130. Get it, guys. These are juicy. They're juicy for a reason. At the same time, they are a little bit low. So the South Florida I'm going to stay off that side right now, the first half, because I think more points are going to come probably as the second half goes on. But give me North Texas team total over 16.5, -125. Give me the over full game 66, -110. I'm close to pulling the trigger on South Florida first half points too. 14.5 seems kind of low, especially for this total, honestly, because of how high it is. But Gorky touched on it. This game might get into the triple digits. This is the game where we might see a 60-55 type of game, and I'm not even exaggerating. That's just how bad these defenses are, how good these offenses are. both. I mean, talk about a guy like Bynum Brown, guys. This quarterback for USF, I don't know why he didn't really go anywhere this year. Probably because he hadn't been good coming into this year. This guy's got all the tools to be really good. This guy's going to probably make an NFL roster at some point after his collegiate career. Not saying he's going to start or anything, but he's going to turn some eyeballs at the pro days just because of his size. And when he runs with the football, man, this guy is tough to take down. Over 100 rushing yards last week. He's one of the tougher guys to take down all of college football. He's a great athlete with the ball in his hands. His throwing a little, he doesn't throw the prettiest ball. He doesn't put a lot of spin on that ball. That is one thing I think he needs to work on, but I do think he will be at a Power 4 conference by next season. Kind of reminds me of Devin Dampierre from New Mexico last year, who's at Utah now. Different body types, but just two really dynamic quarterbacks that dominate the G5 level that probably want to take a step up. So, yeah, give me the first half team total for North Texas and the full game over, guys. I'm locked in. Sidewise, I couldn't tell you who's going to win this game. Who's going to win the shootout? It's too tough.
Whoever gets the stop, like you said.
Yeah, it's 2.5. I'm going to put that right now, guys. Over 2.5 stops this game. I'm going to say the under, which is crazy.
Wine, I have a question for you, brother, before we move on. Because I'm already on North Texas in regulation, would you double up and would you double up
on USF in regulation?
So sorry, I said North Texas. Sorry,
Yeah.
it's misspeaking. It's a lapse. Because I'm on the side with the USF regulation, would you also double up to cover overtime or just let it ride the way it is?
I would let it ride, but I mean, again, though, it's just like it's going to come down to the wire. I'm not saying it's not possible to see overtime. I would take a team total, Gorky, on USF. If you think USF's going to win this game, I would definitely look at their full game team total.
34.5 at plus.
Oh, dude, I would take that then, Gorky. I mean, the fact that the first half's 14.5, it is juiced. I mean, it's probably 15.5 at a lot of other spots, but they might be down early and they might get a lot of prevent D and they might just start scoring at will in that second half. So
it's like Rocco Beck covered for me on the team total in the Iowa State game last week.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Gorky, are you going to add it or are you going to think about it and let us know when you come back on?
I'm going to add it as soon as I get off the show, Jimmy, so you can put me down for it.
And that is the USF team total.
Team total over 34.5 at plus 125.
You are in business. Gorky moving on USF team total over at plus money and USF in regulation. Wine time on over 66.5 and North Texas first half team total over 16.5. I'm certainly interested in North Texas based on the market.
Yeah.
But I want to sit with this for longer. I want to sit. I've copied and pasted a bunch of everybody in the actions, everybody in the chat's action. And of course, we've just broken it down. So I'm going to sit with this for longer, but I'm certainly interested in North Texas here. But great stuff, fellas. We're going to roll on. Gorky, I will see you here shortly when we are you join us again for Iowa State, Colorado, the last game of Wine Times, and we'll be a four-headed monster for that one. So
I have also I told you my games this morning, yeah?
Yep.
Michigan, Oklahoma, those ones.
Yep. We're all set. It's all in the video description schedule.
You.
Gorky, we will see you soon, my man.
Good luck.
Okay, Wine Time, we fire off. Next up for us, 9 p.m. Eastern, we have the Rutgers Scarlet Knights, 0-2 in the Big Ten, 3-2 this year. Heading to Seattle, Washington, Husky Stadium, where the Huskies overall are 4-1, 1-1 in the Big Ten. We know the weather in Seattle is cooler tonight. This one pops off at 6 p.m. 6 p.m. local time. So just a quick look at what that weather is like. There's light rain, but no wind. It's just regular old Pacific Northwest weather. Light rain, sprinkle, nothing heavy, and no wind to worry about. We have Rutgers off of back-to-back losses. They lose at home to Iowa 38-28. And then they lose at Minnesota, and then they have their bye week. So that's their situation here. They're coming in off of their bye week. They lose to Iowa. They were 2.5-point dogs. They lose 38-28, and they got beaten up in the fourth quarter. They got just, they just couldn't hold on anymore. They had been holding on all game. Then they lost at Minnesota 31-28. That was 2 weeks ago. They were 3.5-point dogs, and they were up 21-14 at half. They started the game very well. They were up 14-0 early, and they were right there. They could have won that game. They probably should have won that game. 29 first downs compared to 20 for Minnesota, but they didn't get the job done late, which is becoming a bit of a recurring theme with Rutgers, just slowing down late. But they have the bye week, which was probably very healthy for them. Then we have Washington. Washington lost at home to Ohio State. We were on Washington in that one, and they bounced back. They went to Maryland. Now, they didn't cover, but the way they won was very impressive. They get down 20-0, and they're down 20-0 late. I mean, they first points weren't on the board until 3:44 left in the third quarter, and they storm back and they win the game. It was very impressive, and it must have created a ton of confidence for Damon Williams. It was just a very impressive character win, but that takes a lot out of you. You're in Maryland now. You come all the way back home, and you face a Rutgers team who hadn't traveled until they played at Minnesota. So then they get the bye week to regroup and then travel again, heading to Washington. Let's take a look at the line history and the cash flow and then hand it over to our guy, Wine Time Sports. We have a total of 61. Oh, by the way, I should have mentioned to you one time, Chef Tony, our guy Chef Tony, got in on that total in game one at 58.5 as soon as it hit the board.
Oh, wow.
58.5.
Nice. That's great work.
Yeah, that's phenomenal work, Chef. We have this total here opening up at 59.5, drop down to 58.5, and then climb back up. It's climbing as we speak.
Yeah.
It's moved up. I guess it's moved up a full point this morning. So we're up to 61 right now. And then when we get to, and that's obviously predicated on not the home team, Washington style of play, but Rutgers style of play, as their defense is pretty weak. Washington are 11-point favorites. They open up at 10.5, and this goes down to a 9. That was all early action. This was a 9 on Monday. This was a 9 on Monday. And now we're back up to 11. So money coming back into Washington. But I do respect that early movement. Even though it came with limits. When we get to the cash flow, 61% of the tickets, 55% of the cash on the Huskies, 61% of tickets, 87% cash on the over, and we see it moving in that direction. We got NCAA play of the day from Ron Crawford for our next game, which will give us a lot of food for thought. We have BJ on North Texas as well. I'm going to keep copying and pasting action. We have Kong's clip saying he likes Washington first half, but hasn't moved on it yet. Says with the revenge and travel spot, that might be the best play in this game. Well, let's hear from Wine Time Sports. Take it away, my man.
Yeah, this can be an interesting game, guys. This is pretty much, I feel like, a must-win for both programs going forward. Rutgers had a really nice start. That game against Iowa, they really went blow for blow with them the entire game. But, I mean, if Rutgers couldn't stop Iowa, I don't really know how they're going to stop Washington. Washington 4-1 entering this game. I think that game was a lot closer in that Ohio State game than the score actually indicated. Just Washington couldn't really – that defense over Ohio State, man, Matt Patricia has those guys dialed in. He might be doing a better job. I mean, he is doing a better job than what Jim Knowles was doing there when they won the national title last year. We're seeing a high total here, guys. I think it's for a reason. Washington coming off a big win, guys. Maryland, that's a very underrated program. I was actually close to moving on Maryland against Nebraska this week. Couldn't end up getting there, though. But Malik Washington, this guy is going to be someone we talked about when they faced Wisconsin. I was like, this guy's going to be going to the NFL in a couple of years. Like, he's got the size. He's got everything about him. Just screams NFL. And he was the number one quarterback coming out of Maryland, a 4-star guy. The fact that Lockley was able to bring him over here and pretty much guarantee him to start right away. That's why he went here, and he's doing really well. But at the same time here, you got Rutgers coming off back-to-back conference losses, guys. This is a must-win for them. I think they're going to try to give their best effort. They gave their best effort against Minnesota, and we know Minnesota, it's one of those blue-collar programs that it's hard to beat, especially in Minnesota. That place is rocking and rolling always. And Iowa, I mean, give up 38 points to Iowa. That's It's a little alarming. So this is what we're going to do right here, guys. I haven't made this official yet. I haven't even placed the bet yet. So I'm going to do it as we speak. I'm just going to look over a couple books to see what best. I'm going to have to split it up between a couple books no matter what, but I'm going to try to give you guys the best number available possible I can find for this first half over. And that is going to be, I believe, it was a 30.5 last night. I could have gotten on it. I didn't end up moving on it. I'm going to have to take a 31 here. It's 31s across the board. 31 and minus 110 right now. Give me the first half, guys. First half over 31 minus 110. I find it hard to believe that Washington doesn't put up probably at least 20 points here in the first half. You got Jonah Coleman. I talked about it quite often. He will be going early in this year's NFL draft. Probably would have gotten drafted in the 4th or 5th round this last year. He decided to stay another year at Washington to try to do something special there for this program. I'm hearing a lot of stuff too that UCLA is going after Jed Fish right now. So keep that in mind as well. But this Washington program is heading in the right direction. This is going to be a very hostile environment, guys, at Husky Stadium. It's right on the water. This is a bucket list type of place you want to go see a game. You're going to have to bring your jacket and some sweats and probably a couple hoodies on top of that in case it rains. But this place is going to be rocking. It's going to be sell out. Jed Fish has this program. I mean, what Jed Fish does with every team, he turns them around quick. Not necessarily turning around Washington, but when you lose your national championship team and coach, you kind of have to rebuild from scratch. He's doing a good job, and that starts with Damon Williams, the guy that he recruited early on. There's a reason why he brought him over with him from Arizona rather than Fafita. So keep that in mind as well. Give me the over first half. I find it hard to believe that either of these teams are going to make a stop. And I think Rutgers, I mean, like I said, if this freshman running back starts running the ball the way he really should. Oh, my bad. It's Antoine. Who is it? It's Antoine Raymond. My bad. He's a sophomore. This guy is very explosive. He's hard to take down. Both these running backs are going to be hard to take down, and these defenses are nothing to write home about. Saw Washington shut out Maryland in that second half. They made some second half adjustments there. I think that I just think there's going to be score, and there's going to be a lot of points here in this first half, which is why we're seeing 31s for a Rutgers-Washington matchup. That just sounds crazy to me. I didn't think I'd ever see this high of a total between these two programs in the beginning of the season. So give me the over first half, 31 minus 110.
First half over 31 minus 110. Kong says, wine time, does it not bother you that both teams are traveling this week and that they could come out a little sleepy? Says that's what I was worried about with the total. This is my first thought, and I know you're asking wine time. My first thought is Washington just no-showed offensively for what? For 42 minutes. Yeah. So obviously the coaches are going to be all over that. And they have Rutgers coming off of a bye week. So it's not like they're exhausted. My first thought is that, just jumps in my head one time. How would you answer it?
Yeah, I mean, I think the defenses are going to be tired too. I mean, Rutgers defense, guys, it seems like you just keep going down on that defense as well. Going back to the Iowa game, they were talking about, they're like, we're losing guys, you know what I mean? And after you lose your first and second string guys, most likely, when you get these other guys in there, it's going to be hard for them to play a full 4 quarters without getting gas, especially when both teams, what do they like to do? Run the ball. I mean, Jonah Coleman, they've taken a step back from running the ball with him these last couple of weeks, but he's also catching the ball a ton out of the backfield. I believe he had 8 catches against Maryland last week, all to do, of course, when they were down 20 points in prevent defense. You kind of just got to get the ball in that guy's hands, because Jonah Coleman, I know he kind of isn't living up to the expectations in conference play to start the year, but this guy I still believe is one of the best running backs in all the country. And I think that both these running backs are probably going to average 6 to 7 yards a carry. And if you're moving the ball downfield like that and you have a couple of explosive plays, Damon Williams, I mean, this guy can make every throw you ask him. Don't get me wrong. He's got some accuracy issues at times. He's a younger quarterback, but this guy can throw the deep ball. He throws a pretty one too. So, and then, how do you say this guy's name? The quarterback. How do you say Ethan? Ethan Kaika Malane. I'm butchering his name. Quarterback from Rutgers has also been been playing really well so far this season. Again, conference play has kind of taken a step down to where we thought he was, but he's got some receivers. I like Ian Strong, 6'3", 210 receiver. I like KJ Duff as well. He's got over 400 receiving yards. He's 6'6". They have a lot of tall receivers. So I just think both teams are going to be able to move the ball, and there's not going to be a lot of stops. Washington's defense, nothing to write home about. They lost Steve Belichick last offseason. He's coaching for his pops now. So, and he was a really good D coordinator for this team last year. I just think it's going to be hard to stop these offenses.
They are sending it to us phonetically here. Kalik Manis, the QB. I love the breakdown. I love the breakdown. A wine time first half over 31 here. And we roll on. By the way, there has been a pretty big move to the over in the baseball game. The over 6 at some really sharp books is minus 110. Is juiced to the over 6. So the under, it's under 6 is plus money, and the over 6 is juiced. While that's happening, the first 3 under is getting more expensive.
Come on!
There we go. So I have my action in.
Let me see what it's at right now on that first 3. I wonder if it's moved on my book yet. Keep talking, Jim. I'm going to pull that up right now. See what this first 3 is. First 3 innings right here. I'm still getting minus 105 right now.
It's moved to minus 130 at 365. They're not showing 5.5s anymore at 365. They moved it to 6. But even here, they're late because they're offering the over 6 at plus 100 when the sharpest books have moved it to minus 110 or higher. All right, let's roll on. Next up for us, wine time. We're in Fort Collins, Colorado, Canvas Stadium. It's actually really nice weather. No wind, no rain, no issues. Really nice weather. About 60 Fahrenheit at kickoff. Dutch boy fresh in the house. It is great to see you, my friend. Fresno State 5-1, 2-0 in the Mountain West. Yeah, it's interesting, Coin. It's so interesting. I can't wait for the game, and I'm in and locked and loaded. I haven't put it out on X yet, but I will shortly. At Colorado State, 1-4, 0-1 in the Mountain West. And we get another look at EJ Warner, who is, look, Fresno State's 5-1. They've won 5 straight football games.
When they went 0-1, Jim, there was people saying they were going to go 0-12, including myself. I said, this is one of the worst football teams in college football.
It's wild. It's absolutely wild. We capped Georgia Southern yesterday and had a lot of fun doing it. They faced Georgia Southern at home when Georgia Southern, travels poorly, and destroyed them. They went into Oregon State and beat a good Oregon State team 36-27. Then, some FCS competition. Then they play at Hawaii, and that's tricky for these kids. And they win 23-21. Then they face Nevada on Saturday and beat them 20-17. Now, they were 13.5-point favorites, and EJ Warner doesn't make anything look easy. He went 18 of 26 for 2 touchdowns, 1 interception for 190 yards. But their defense stepped up and shut down Jones and shut down the Wolfpack. But it's not saying that much. Let's talk about Colorado State Rams here. They've got a 1-day rest advantage, but they were traveling, so it's, doesn't matter. We talked about, what North Texas did to Washington State. Colorado played them at home and scored 3 points. Then they followed that up with their 3rd straight loss, 45-24 at San Diego State. I believe they were 4.5-point dogs. Opened up at 5.5, closed at 4.5. And they, get soundly beaten. They let the Aztecs put up 540 yards on them. So that is our situation. Colorado State not looking good, looking for their first win in the Mountain West. Let's take a look at the line history and see how Wine Time is attacking this spot. First, we'll start with this side, Colorado State +6. They opened up at 6.5, and I'm looking at a 6 right now. This moved to 6, though, on Wednesday. So it's been sitting at 6 for a little while. It's juiced towards Fresno State. All the other books I'm looking at are hanging at 6.5, which is where this opened at 6.5. When we get into the total here for this one, we have this sitting at 47.5. And this opened up at 47.5, and it got hammered to the under. It took 10 minutes to go to 47. It took 40 minutes to go to 45.5. Which is so interesting that the sharps or the books would move it that low and then skyrocket up. This got up to 48. It got up to 48 within 24 hours of it dropping down to 45.5. Now we're sitting with a 47.5. So we've had no movement, but it doesn't tell the story. And then cash flow wise for our final spot for Friday Night Football before we get into Saturday best bets, we have 59% of the tickets on Fresno State, 53% of cash, 76% of tickets on the over, but just 50% of cash on the over. Take it away for us here, Wine Time, Fresno State, Colorado State.
Yeah, this Colorado State team's been bad, guys. Jay Norvell, I'm surprised hasn't gotten canned yet. This guy has a lot of strong takes when he talks about other teams other than his own. With that being said, they made the change at quarterback. Braden Fowler, the kid that was supposedly offered multi-millions of dollars to leave Colorado State last year, stayed to build something special. He actually got benched as a redshirt junior here. He's going to be looking to probably enter the transfer portal sooner than later. This team is not looking good by any means, guys. They made the quarterback change. Jackson Barroso is now starting 6'4", 225. Pretty accurate throwing the football. I think that this guy actually is probably a little bit more talented than the other guy. Not necessarily very mobile, but also not afraid to take off and run as well. You got Fresno State. Listen, Matt Entz took over this program. He left South Dakota State. Be the interim head coach at USC last year and the linebackers coach. I thought it was probably I don't even know if you call it a step down because it's a much bigger program. You're the associate head coach, but ended up taking the Fresno State job, brought all of his coordinators over from the South Dakota State job that he was at a couple of years ago over here. And they really struggled that first game. We were against Fresno State in that game, and it seemed like such the right call. And ever since then, this team has shown that they're motivated out there. EJ Warner, not the most consistent quarterback. I mean, a 7 touchdown to 6 interception ratio. He's not the biggest kid either at 6 foot, 200 pounds. He looked a lot better at Rice last year. I definitely think this is probably a little bit step up in competition. But with that being said here, we've got a team that's 5-1 against a team that's 1-4 that absolutely needs life in their program. Something that I don't think is talked about enough in these Colorado games is the elevation. There is going to be some pretty good elevation at Fort Collins, Colorado. I know Boulder, it's going to be the same way, what we talk about tomorrow. But for this game specifically, I think that this is going to be a big change for Fresno State to go up in elevation like this. I think that this is a hungry Colorado State team that knows that. I think Jay knows that if he loses this game, he might get canned. I mean, he already lost his game. He benched his quarterback. Not a lot of things are going right now. But at the same time, why is this line not really necessarily moving? I don't know, which is why I'm on Colorado State. I got the plus 6.5 at -110 last night, and it's close to a double up spot. But I'm close to moving on the under, full game, under 47.5 -110. Out of the 3 games we've talked about, Jim, we've got 2 games that are in totals of over 60, and now we've got this Mountain West game that's 47.5. The line's not moving. Could you do me a favor really quick, Jim, for both spread and the total? Can you read me off the ticket count and money once again?
Yeah, 59% of the tickets are on Fresno State on the spread and 53% of the cash. Then on the total, you have 76% of tickets on the over, but only 50% of the cash.
Yeah, let's make it official. Last Friday we came out here and I added a lot of plays and I was like, am I forcing too much stuff? And I ended up sweeping the board. It actually ended up saving my weekend last Friday from adding some of these games that wouldn't necessarily probably bet if they were on Saturdays, but we could find certain angles when there's only a couple games going on during the day. And I think this is an angle where we can take the under, knowing that this is the lowest total on the board for all 3 games and not even particularly close, the lowest score by 2 touchdowns plus. Give me the under 47.5 -110, Jim. We've got a lot of plays going today. I've got to place it right now and I've got to tweet it out. But yeah, I think that I don't really think there's going to be a lot of scoring in this one. I think Colorado State's actually going to probably get a win here. Might sprinkle that money line. Maybe not. We'll see if I do that. It won't be an official play or anything like that. But I am on Colorado State plus the 6.5 -110. And then we are on the under 47.5 -110.
Under 47.5 at -110, and Colorado State plus 6.5. You got a lot of love for the under 47.5. A lot of cappers with you. Mark A, Robert McCormick, DC capper, a lot. Myron Kidd taking a different route. He's taking both teams to score 22 or more, and that's plus 190. That's for a big score. And unfortunately, though, you are going head-to-head with Ron Crawford's spreadsheet play of the day. Ronnie Crawford's spreadsheet play of the day in college football is Fresno -6.5. And shout out to our guy, Ron Crawford. We're going to play his video. So if you're listening on headphones, turn it down for a second. Here we go. Ronnie Crawford. Ronnie Crawford, Fresno -6.5. Dabby Cab in the house. Congratulations to Dabby's daughter, won an award today, academic award, and he was there for the celebration. Shout out to the Dabby Cab family. We roll on. Next up for us, we have Saturday action. We move over to Saturday best bet action here, and that takes us to Bobby Dodd Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia. There are some wins, but they die down basically as you get to the start of the game. You're still going to deal with like 9 or 10 mile an hour winds, but it gets much easier in Atlanta. We have the 13th ranked Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets, undefeated, 5-0, 2-0 in the ACC, hosting the Hokies, 2-4, 1-1 in the ACC. The Georgia Tech coming in off that 30-29 overtime win at Wake Forest, and then went right into their bye week. They were 11.5-point favorites. They can't feel good about it. They did come back from 17-3 down at the first half, so they showed some character. But I don't think it's one of those wins where you're out partying, thinking about how good we are. You barely got. If I was the coach, you'd be livid. You'd just lay into them so they're not fat and happy during their bye week. And here they are back. That also was a road game. Now, we've seen them play a couple games on the road. At home, we watched them destroy some FCS competition, beat Clemson 24-21. That was impressive. And that kind of set the tone. You could say the tone was set at Colorado, and that would be fair because they did handle a lot of adversity and a lot of turnovers early in that one. And then they beat up on Temple 45-24. So here they face Virginia Tech. So we have the common opponent. Wake Forest plays Virginia Tech the following week, and Wake Forest beats Virginia Tech at Virginia Tech 30-23, and that snapped their 2-game losing streak. An angry Virginia Tech Hokies team. We watched them travel one time this year, and they looked good doing it. They took out NC State, and took them out 23-21, and that was just 2 weeks back. They took them out. They were 10.5-point dogs, and they went in and won. So they've proven that they can travel, and this will be a tough spot. So let's take a look at the line history and the cash flow, and then hand it over to Wine Time Sports. We have this line right now, sitting at, the total's at 54.5. It's come down from 56.5, a 2-point move towards the under, and that was a right away move. At 56.5, in 10 minutes, it was 55.5. Then it took a little while to get down to 54.5, which is where it's now. It took about 3 days, but the first move was immediate. When we get to the point spread here for the next spot on Wine Time's board, we have, here we go. 1 sec. We have so many games. I apologize. We have Georgia Tech as 14-point favorites. They opened up at 14, and again, when that first point moved towards the under, this move towards Georgia Tech moved to 14.5. Then it got to 15. We've had a point of buyback, but we haven't had any movement in the last 24 hours. So it's sitting exactly where it opened. There's been 7 cents of movement towards Georgia Tech. And then let's get into the cash flow for the spot. Cash flow wise, we have no information on the total, but we know it's a 50-50 ticket split at this point, and 62% of the cash is on the Yellow Jackets, just 38% of cash on the Hokies as 14-point dogs. Wine Time Sports, take it away. Bobby Dodd Stadium, the host of Virginia Tech, Georgia Tech.
Yeah, I like this Georgia Tech team. These last couple of years, I like everything they're doing. I think Brent Key is a good head coach for this program, and Haynes King, you can't say enough good things about this kid. This is one of the toughest kids in college football. When he runs with the football, he puts his head down. Not the fastest kid. He's 6'3", 215, though. He's got good size. I like everything that Haynes King does. I know he's missed some time this season. I think he missed 1 or 2 games. Jamal Haynes, again, this guy's been here for forever. This guy's a 3-year starter, a minimal. He might even be a 4-year starter here. Guy does everything right. He catches the ball in the backfield. He's a really good running back. This is one of the better quarterback to running back duos, I think, in the ACC, if not the best in the ACC. Do everything the right way. And Georgia Tech, this team's rocking right now. They have a very clear path to the ACC title game to ultimately try to get them a playoff ticket here. And that's something if Brent Key does that with this program. They better give him an extension because someone's going to offer this guy some money for winning at this program. Like the pass catchers as well. Malik Rutherford came over last year as a transfer, like him. There's a couple guys on this offense that I really like. They've got a good experience offensive line. Virginia Tech, We know what happened. They fired their coach 3 games in. They win the next 2 games. Philip Montgomery, you guys might know him. I think he was coaching the UFL last season. He was the head coach of a UFL team last year. Brought him in here to be more of a run a pro style offense for Kyron Jones. Hasn't really worked. I mean, this Virginia Tech team, this team isn't good by any means here. I do think Kyron Jones is a lot better than when he's put out there. And I don't believe that the game plan for him and the schemes that they create are necessarily designed for him. Doesn't really fit in with his offense too well. But at the same time, this kid is trying his absolute best. I mean, we talked about it last year when him, Cam Ward, and Shedeur Sanders were all training in the offseason together. People were saying this guy's going to be going in the 3rd or 4th round when it's all said and done. As of right now, this guy's going to be an undrafted free agent. There's no way someone drafts him right now, which is crazy to say. I think he has a lot to prove, and it starts with here going into a hostile environment at Georgia Tech. This place isn't an easy place to play by any means. There's going to be 55,000 strong there at Bobby Dodd Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia. I think these guys are going to be rocking and rolling, but I think you're going to get everything you possibly can out of KD today. Or tomorrow, I apologize. I think he's going to give it his all here going out here. He's got a good running game. I like Terry and Stewart and Marcellus Hawkins, 2 guys out of the backfield. I think they need to use a little bit more. I think you got to get the ball to Terry and Stewart a little bit more. He's averaging over 8 yards a carry at minimal touches this year. I know he's been a little bit banged up at times too. And when you're down from behind, it's kind of hard to run the ball. Kyron's got to take off and run with it too. I think that's his strong side, is taking off and run with it. You're a big kid at 6'2", 245. Like, that's a crazy height to weight rate, 6'2", 235. You'd think this guy's out of shape. He's not out of shape by any means. He's a thick build, but that's what you kind of want in a college quarterback. You want him to put his head down at you, and that's what he's going to do. He's a tough kid as well. I think 14.5 points is way too much, which is why I'm on Virginia Tech plus 14.5 here, minus 110. I think they can keep it within a possession or 2 in this game. Like I said, I think Jones has a lot to play for. This is his last year of eligibility. And if he wants to make an NFL roster or sign a contract some way, he's got to show something. These last, 7 games of the season, 6-7 games of the season, we're already almost to the halfway point, which is crazy. I like Virginia Tech here, and I've lost some good money on Virginia Tech this year at times. So take it for what it is. I think that 14.5 points is too much here. If this would have been in the beginning of the season, I probably would have had this as a 10.5. But the fact that Virginia Tech was so bad in the beginning of the season, and losing to Wake Forest at home, I mean, come on, like Blacksburg, like we talked about. I told you, Jim, we got to go to a game here, and it's like they're showing disappointment at home this season, which is crazy because that's where they play their best, is at home. This is going to be on the road. I just think 14.5 points is too much. Even if they're down 20 points in the 4th quarter, I think they're going to have some garbage time, and they're going to be able to get points on the board there to at least backdoor cover. I think Georgia Tech wins this game, but I think we're going to get the best effort out of Kyron Jones. So Virginia Tech plus 14.5 minus 110.
I like the look. I'm very interested in joining. Robert McCormack on the other side, Georgia Tech first half. Kong's Clips agreeing that this feels like a little too much. Big shout out to the I'm sorry, my kids are home as it's professional day and trying not to get upset about how loud they are. But I'm going to. So give me a second here. Shout out to the Skunk Blasters giving 5 Pub Sports Radio memberships. What a guy. Timmy Two Shoes, Hermes, Naked Drawn, Odin, Justin Goodearth, and Ken Hatt receiving them. Thank you, Skunk Blaster, my friend. And we have that information. Skunk Blaster asking about the cash flow for WNBA. So we have 2 different sites here for us to go over. And we'll be breaking
a bottle for my guy Skunk Blaster, Jim.
So what, my man?
Let me go grab a bottle for my guy Skunk Blaster.
Yes, absolutely. It's Friday. So here on the board, which is Odds Logic, has very similar numbers as to what the site that Ron Crawford uses. So Ron Crawford has 69% of the tickets and 68% of the cash on Las Vegas. 84% of the tickets, 72% cash on the over. And then Odds Logic has 77% of the tickets. Well, I'll do it the other way around. Yeah, no, we did it right. With a 77% of the tickets, 69% of cash on Las Vegas. And we have 50-50 on the ticket count, but 54% of cash on the over. So thank you, Skunt. I hope that helps. And thank you to our friend Ron Crawford who added that. Chosen One says the yellow jacket rolls. And yes, Phil the Kill just heard some of the chaos. So I'm going to have our friend Winetime have a toast to our friend Scump Blaster. I'll be right back in 10 seconds.
Oh yeah. Shout out to my guy, Scump Blaster. He always shows the most support, man. My guy right there. I know where he's from, Iowa. Next time I'm in Iowa, Scump Blaster, we're going to get together. We're going to have a couple beers, get a burger, and chill out, bet some games. Excited. Shout out to you, my guy, always showing support for Pub Sports Radio, guys. Means a ton to the channel. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to my guy, Dabby Cab, dropping all those props. Dabby Cab, put in the chat, did you move on Jalen Daniels props? I'm curious. I know you're close to doing that. Let me know, my guy. Cheers.
Wonderful. Get that sauce in you. I am going out tonight. I go out about maybe 3 or 4 times a year, and going out with some friends tonight. So I'm gonna watch that baseball game. That's why I told him. I was like, you pick any place you want. It has to show the Tigers Mariners game. By the way, as the full game total keeps climbing, the first 5 is a 2.5.
Ooh.
Now it is plus money to the under and juice to the over, but isn't this so wild? All right, we roll on Wine Time, my man. We head to 4:15 action for you. This is the Arkansas Razorbacks 2-3, 0-1 in the SEC, and they are at the Tennessee Volunteers, the 12th ranked Tennessee Volunteers, 4-1, 1-1 in the SEC. We are in Knoxville, Tennessee for this one. Let's just take a look at the weather and make sure it's all. I already did this, but I can't even remember what the hell I looked at. Knoxville weather here is, it's beautiful. Beautiful, perfect football weather. Warm. I mean, it gets down to about 65, 66 late in the game, but no wind, 5-6 mile hour wind. Beautiful. Arkansas Razorbacks are on a slide, and it's one place to blame, and it's their defense. Ole Miss puts up 41 on them at Ole Miss. At Memphis puts up 32 and shocks everybody. And then at home, Notre Dame destroys them. Absolutely annihilates them, 56-13. You have a 3-game losing streak, and then you get the bye week. An important bye week, a helpful bye week. We have Tennessee also coming off a bye week, so there's no rest advantage for the Razorbacks. We just saw them win 41-34 in overtime to Mississippi State. I guess it felt like a loss. We cashed. Wine Time led us to the Mississippi State action, so we cashed. Back-to-back wins for them, and now they head back home. That is our situation. Let's take a look at the line history and the cash flow, and then hear Wine Time's plan. From a side perspective, we have Tennessee as 12.5-point favorites. I'm looking at 12s at other books. Let me see if this is true, what I'm reading here. But we have a half-point move towards Arkansas here. They are claiming that this extremely sharp. Wow. So we've had a huge move to Arkansas 20 minutes ago.
What is it?
Down to 10.5.
Ooh, let's go. Okay.
A huge move at a very sharp book. I imagine all the other books will follow suit. That was at 1:24 p.m. Eastern. A big move towards the Hogs. When we get to the total here in this one, we have, wow, what an interesting move. When we get to the total for this one, we have this sitting right now at 69. And it opened up at 69. It dropped down to 68, got up to 69.5, kind of just hanging around the number. And we got it at 69 right now. So there's been a 5-cent move towards the under. Star Child, Arkansas, full game, but Tennessee first half. When we get to the cash flow, sorry, I got it on WNBA. So let me just take a second to get it back here towards college football. But a fascinating move 20 minutes ago towards the Hogs.
Oh.
We got Mikey Money in the house. What up, Mikey, my man? Hope you are well. So when we get to the cash flow for the Arkansas spot, I just had it up. Here we go. 63% of tickets, 67% of cash on the Volunteers. 50% of tickets on the total, 90% of cash on the over, and it's not moving. Wow. Take it away for us. Wine Time, Razorbacks, Volunteers. And I know when Mikey gets in the chat, everybody wants to see his videos so badly. But let's get to the breakdown first, and then we will see the Mikey Money breakdown video that we missed so much. Take it away, Wine Time, my man.
Look at this chat. Sports Money, my guy Mikey Money in there. We got Star Child in the building. Good to see you, Star Child. Barry Smith, Scum Blaster, Ronnie C, DC Capper, Ross Pitts in there as well. Great group right here, man. Good to see you guys. Nasty Nate. Jimmy, let's just listen to Nasty Nate what he says. When he speaks, we gotta listen. So let's just do it.
Nasty Nate does deserve that. Yes, when he speaks, we will listen. But first, shout out to our friend Barry, Barry Smith, rocking with us. His mom died, and so it's been a tough time for the Smith household. He's leading them through the tough times. But if we could all, before we get into Mikey's video, give our love to Barry Smith and the thoughts to the Smith family. We know he's going to take them through that, lead them through that. So we're thinking about you, Barry, and got love for you, man. So again, the only thing that I can say that has real authenticity is that we love capping with you, and if we can have the opportunity to cap with you and take you away from some of the difficulties that you're facing, it's a wonderful thing that we have an opportunity for what you are dealing with. Our heart goes out, and no words can make it any easier, but I know you're going to lead your family through that, and we're thankful to cap with you. So let's give some love to our friend Barry Smith here in the chat. It's not an easy fight he's fighting, and you put your family on your shoulders and you lead them through. And I know that's what Barry's doing, and love for the Smith family. Now we get a little levity, and we get to cap with Barry, do what we love to do, and that is cap. And it is also, it's also this. We also love this very much. Oh man, I can't imagine how hard it is. We love you, Barry. And this is what we love to do, cap. So let's get after it right now. Take it away. It sounds like you agree with this move. I just want to see if a dumb public book that makes a shitload of money, don't get me wrong, but a dumb public book, I want to see here if this dumb public book has moved it as fast as everybody else. They have not. Well, tell me right now, should I move on? I mean, this is a pretty blatant move. Public on Tennessee, line moving this heavy towards Arkansas. Hit me.
I'm right there with you. I moved on it last night. I hoped I wasn't getting too cute with these conference double-digit dogs, back-to-back games here at ACC and now SEC. But at the same time, this Arkansas team hasn't been good this season, guys. But what do? Score. Shout out to my guy, Dabby Cab. He's on Taylor Green rushing props in this one, I believe. I think he's going to have himself a field day. These are going to be one of those days where video game numbers are going to be put up on the board. 100 rushing yards, 300 passing yards, which is why we're seeing this total. 68.5 right now. It's high for a reason. I mean, is this the highest total on the board? I believe so. I'm just a little surprised it hasn't hit 70 yet. With both these offenses, we know what Tennessee did this last offseason. They got Joey Aguilar. He's done everything right for this program so far this season. Have they faced the best teams? I wouldn't necessarily say that. You go up against a Mississippi State team that you have to Mississippi State should have won that game. There's no doubt about that. I mean, if you watch that game, they played the better brand of football. They go into Kyle Field and get the doors slapped off them in the fourth quarter. Tennessee losing to Georgia at home, definitely promising. But at the same time, this Georgia team, I mean, I don't know if we're going to see Georgia in the conference title this year, at least by where they look on the defensive line. What does Arkansas do? They're averaging, 7.5 yards per play on offense this season. The biggest thing is turnovers for them. Taylor Green throwing the ball in no man's land. We're not going to need that today, but I just think we're seeing this high total here. We're seeing two teams that absolutely can score, and two defenses that really can't stop anyone. I think Tennessee's defense has actually been struggling quite a bit this season. I've heard some people say that they have a good defense. I wouldn't necessarily see that at all, because if they had a good defense, there's no way in hell we're seeing a total of nearly 70 here. These are two awful defenses. I expect both teams to get off. I'm on Arkansas plus 12.5. I was going to say, Jim, I'm still seeing 12s right now. If you want me to, you're
got it, 12.5.
Sweet. Oh, there you go. I'm seeing 12s right now still. So this is probably going to move here in the next 15 to 20 minutes. So I'm curious to see how low this gets to. If it gets to a 10 before game time tomorrow, this is a fun game right here. I'm really excited for this one. 1:15 random start time in Knoxville. What is that? 4:15, I guess, for East Coast, but 1:15 is always a weird start time over here on the West Coast. I'm on Arkansas. I think they're going to be able to stay within 2 possessions of this ball game. I don't think Tennessee is that good. Do I think Tennessee wins this game? Yes, they're in Knoxville. I do give them that. I just think this is too much of a point spread to cover. I mean, there's been some times that they've really struggled at times this season, but one thing they're not struggling with is Joey Aguilar throwing the deep ball. He's throwing a really pretty deep ball right now. Haven't seen him being able to make these high level of throws his entire career at Appalachian State. By the time, it's up to him if he can put the ball out of harm's way, because that was his biggest issue at Appalachian State, was throwing just as many interceptions nearly as touchdowns, which is a problem. But they are at home here. This crowd's gonna be rocking. Knoxville's this is a fun environment. It's gonna be tough, but I think Arkansas has everything to play for. I think firing Sam Pittman was big time. Not saying that he's a bad coach. It's hard to win at Arkansas, guys. I mean, you have to sell the program ultimately. You have to sell them, not just on that. You have to have the NIL money. It's hard to get certain guys in there to compete against teams that have all the money in the world to deal with. And Arkansas is not really one of those teams, even though they're in the SEC. I think they have enough talent, especially running the ball. These 2 running backs that they have in the backfield, and these guys are averaging over 6 yards a carry. And Taylen Green is one of the most dynamic runners in all of college football. I expect them to do whatever they want on the ground here and stay within 12 points. Give me Arkansas 12.5 minus 110. That's what I got last night.
I'm right with you. I got minus 115. I could have been liquid on minus 110, but I sent it in for 5 cents more. Plus 12.5 minus 115. I'm rolling with this Arkansas look. And your Virginia Tech look is interesting too, but after the show, I want to sit with everything that I don't need to kind of rush into. So we are in business. We roll on. This is our last game solo, you and I. Jose Bouquet. Both Jose and I are riding pretty high off of yesterday's capping, and it's exciting.
It's fun to watch. It's fun to watch my friends cap college football, even if I'm not on screen with you guys. You guys are having a good time doing it, and not just that, cashing on it. I love to see it, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, it was. And I needed it. I mean, I opened the whole segment with my record up at 20 and 25, down 8 units, and I was like, I had to do the whole speech before it. Like you can't just put that record up and not talk about it. Just be like, okay, here are the goods. Like, you got to be like, okay, well, this is what's happening here, and let's all just be on the same page, and then we fucking smash.
Facts.
So that made me very, 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 very happy, because people will not listen to you, and they have every reason not to listen to you. But if you find value fading me, that can be great too. And Peter taught me all about that, how value doesn't have to be someone betting with you. They can be fading you and finding that value. It's about us succeeding as a community. Next spot on the board for us, 7:45 p.m. Eastern, at the Baton Rouge Tiger Stadium, home of the LSU Tigers, ranked 11th in the country, 4-1, but 1-1 in the SEC. Probably an angry group coming off of that loss at Ole Miss. Now they have the bye week, so they've been sitting in the anger of the loss. It was the Chambliss show, and the Tigers were 3.5-point dogs. They lose 24-19. They don't cover, but it was worse than that. They got outgained 480 to 254. Ole Miss had 12 more first downs. Ole Miss went 8 of 16 on third down, while LSU only went 2 of 11. It should have been a much worse situation. And, obviously the late touchdown wasn't that late, 5 minutes left, wasn't a garbage time touchdown. So, LSU fought back, but not enough. And they went from ranked 4th in the country to 11th in the country. They have the bye week. They're an angry group. They were soundly outplayed. The Gamecocks, 3-2, 1-2 in the SEC. They lose at home to Vanderbilt, 31-7. They lose at Missouri, 29-20. And then they bounce back. Both teams are coming off the bye week, so there's no freshness advantage. We have South Carolina, 6.5-point favorites, deliver the goods against the weak Wildcat squad. They completely shut down the Wildcats. They also got 4 turnovers. So you got to take it with a grain of salt. When you win the turnover battle, 4-0, I want to fade you. Now, this is tricky because you're already the dog, and so it's a little different. But, I mean, look what happened with the New York Giants. They lose the turnover battle 5-0. And the time before that, the game that we saw before that was the New England Patriots. They lose the turnover battle 5-0 to the Steelers. What they do the following week, they won by 30 plus. It was at home, but the line, we got a -5 and we got a double result at plus money. So this isn't fucking anything, it's not fucking rocket science. You see a team get, I still believe that turnovers are luck based. Now you need to have a ball hawking defense. You need all these things to create them. I'm not saying, but they got lucky in that last game. Let's take a look at the line history here. This total is very low. We have a 43.5. This opened up at 45. It immediately started dropping, got down to a flat 43, came back up to 43.5. And then when we get to the side here for Saturday night action, we have this side at 9. So LSU opens up 9.5, gets up to 10, and then drops back to 9. So there's been a half-point move to South Carolina. Let's take a look at the cash flow. We have 86% of the tickets on LSU and 64% of the cash. So this is not working. This is not helping. You'd want it to be the other way around, obviously. So then we have 50% of the tickets, 50-50 on the total, but 80% of the cash on the under. Clear, sharp money on the under. Coin says Gamecocks feel live here. There's our guy, 1777 Memorabilia in the house. Great to see you. Coin says this total is low. Take it away for us. Wine time. Gamecocks, Tigers, and Baton Rouge.
Yeah, this total is low. This was one of the games I was kind of looking at all week. Couldn't really find a play on it. I kept capping it over and over. And last night when I was looking at this game a little bit more, I do lean with that under. This is low for a reason. And we know both defenses are actually pretty good in this situation. But what I moved on this is I hope I'm not getting too cute with some of these conference games getting nearly double digits. But at the same time, you got the 11th-ranked LSU Tigers, a team that's fraudulent. When they were, I believe they were 3 or 4 when they took that loss. I came out and said it's the most fraudulent 3 or 4 team I've ever seen in my life. Garrett Nussmeier, Kong's kind of touched on. I think this guy's overrated. Don't get me wrong. He can get the ball out quick, but this offensive line has taken a big step back from last year's offensive line. And I think we've seen that. Nussmeier has struggled this season. South Carolina, on the other hand, a team that was, if you looked at the preseason expectations, everyone was talking about this South Carolina team, as they should too. Everything that Shane Beamer has done with this program it's been pretty good. It's hard to win at South Carolina. It's hard to win at some of these programs, like I've mentioned before. But this guy's been able to go out and recruit his ass off. He's got 5 stars pretty much everywhere on this team. You talk about Donovan Murphy, you talk about Brian Rowe at the slot wide receiver position, really fast with the ball in his hands. He's pretty light at 165, but this guy's really explosive. And you got Lenore Sellers, a guy that in preseason, people were saying Heisman, he's a potential top 5 pick in the draft. If he has a huge year because he's a redshirt sophomore, he's eligible. I think we're going to see him in college for a couple more years. Lenore Sellers is definitely very talented. He's ultra talented. Gives you everything you want to do, honestly. And they've had some struggles at times this season, mostly because he was hurt. He hasn't really been himself. This is just a little bit weird of a line for me, guys. I think LSU is the better team here. They're the better team talent-wise. Coach, I guess we can argue. Most people know me. I don't really like Brian Kelly too much. I think he kind of got handed this job and didn't really deserve it. At the same time, he's been able to bring talent in, specifically offensive linemen, and he wasn't really able to do that in the portal. He got a lot of transfers that really haven't worked out too well. I like Caden Durham at the running back position. I like Jawan Johnson as well. Caleb Jackson's decent as well. They've got a lot of guys. It's a very ultra talented team. I think this is too many points with the South Carolina team that's absolutely still fighting here. Shane Beamer, like I said, they don't have high expectations for South Carolina, but his job is almost on the line this year. If he doesn't go better than 7-5, he will be fired. He will not have a job, and he'll most likely take the Virginia Tech job, I'm going to guess, go follow in his dad's footsteps, who coached there. The last time Virginia Tech was good was when his dad was the coach there. So I do think that Virginia Tech is pretty much waiting for him. If they don't get it done, I don't think they win this game, but I think South Carolina has too many pieces and they have too much to play for here, especially with their preseason expectations. They know that they had a lot to they knew that they had to have a good season to keep this team intact. They got some sponsors from the NIL, got guys that were able to donate some money and get some of these 4 or 5-star kids in here. You look at their wide receiver depth chart. I mean, 5 of these guys are 4-star true freshmen out there, including Sellers' younger brother, Jaden Sellers, who's out there as well. Going to be curious to see if they use him at all. But I'm on South Carolina. It hasn't been a team I've been backing this year, but LSU is just a team I want to fade when they're nearly double digits, because this team really isn't good enough to be double digits against anyone in the SEC outside the bottom feeders. And I don't think South Carolina is a bottom feeder quite yet. I do think we're going to see public money coming in on LSU because of the program that they are, the expectations that they have. People have kind of brushed South Carolina to the side. They were ranked. I mean, a couple weeks into the season, like people were saying, like, this is going to be a team that competes for the SEC title. And now all of a sudden, no one is talking about South Carolina. No one. Everywhere you look, no one is talking about how this team could still potentially make a run. I don't think they make a run, but this is going to be their best effort on the road here. Give me South Carolina Gamecocks plus 9.5. I get it. It's going to be one of the most hostile environments in all of college football here at LSU. 102,000 people at Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Tiger Stadium. It's on the line for both teams, because I do think Brian Kelly, if he loses anything more than, if he wins 10 plus games, he'll have a job. If he makes the SEC title, he'll have a job, but his job's also on the line here too. So I do think LSU probably pulls out, but 9.5 points, give me South Carolina.
You are on South Carolina. It's clearly the sharp side in the market. I have rules about backing a team when they win a turnover battle over 3. So but it's clearly we have a low volatility game. Sharps betting the under, Sharps betting the Gamecocks, and you have a plus 9.5. So like I completely understand it.
Coin right there, lean LSU team total. That's a good number right there, Coin. I like that a lot. I'm going to look at that after the show. The team total under for LSU. That's a good number.
Let's roll on, my friend, and we have Jose Bouquet re-emerging here, like a look-ahead line into the legitimate line. Jose is here. You look pumped up.
Well, college football is treating us nice. College football is treating us nice here. Again, a lot of ass slapping in the Bouquet household last night. I'll let you guess whose ass was being slapped. And
I'm not going to guess.
I'll let you guys do
I'm not even going to imagine it. 8 p.m. Eastern, we have the number 18th ranked BYU Cougars. There are rules about ass slapping where they are from. 5-0, 2-0 in the Big 12 at the Arizona Wildcats. 4-1, 1-1 in Big 12. No rules in Arizona, man. Anything goes in Tucson, baby.
I bet you there's a lot of ass slapping there.
There is a lot of ass slapping in Tucson. We have the undefeated Cougars here, 5-0, 2-0 in the Big 12. But the strength of schedule is not being tough. It's been a pretty nice schedule thus far. They went into Colorado and beat them 24-21. Very underwhelming as 6.5-point favorites, but they got the job done, and that's all that really matters. And they went down early in that one. Then they take out West Virginia. They take out the Mountaineers. Mountaineers look terrible. BYU were 19.5-point favorites. So it's back-to-back games where BYU has been a little underwhelming and not covered, but they are still perfect at this point in the season. They have a one-day rest advantage, but they did have to travel to Arizona, so I think that kind of stops that from happening. Arizona bounced back from that Iowa State loss, 39-14, which may be the low point in the college season for me here. It's all been low points until yesterday, actually. There was a big move towards Arizona in that one, right? 7.5 down to 4.5, and we got better than 4.5. We got much better. I can't remember exactly what we got, but it didn't help. They were badly beaten. Badly beaten. So that's the situation. Arizona bounced back from that loss at Iowa State, and we know it's a tough spot, tough place to play. They bounced back. They beat up on Oklahoma State, who are horrific, 41-13. Arizona was 23.5-point favorites. They opened up at 18.5-point favorites. There's a 5-point move towards them, and they dominated. The Flores, by the way, passed for 47 yards. He was their leading rusher as well with 31 yards. But Arizona didn't run the ball in that one, but they outgained them 479-158. It was a very
Those are just side swipes at Oklahoma State there. You just drive-by shootings there.
I don't need to. Others can deliver those.
Oh my God! Let me do
Everybody
it at
feels the
least.
same.
Jesus.
Are you proud of this season?
Never. Not. I haven't been proud since Jalen Warren stole my heart against Baylor. We'll never forget that. It was my Friday Night Lights moment. I'll never forget that. I turned off the TV before it happened too, and I just sat there and I was like, "What if he made it?" And I turned on the TV 2 minutes later and just was distraught. But that's talking Oklahoma State.
We aren't, though. We're talking BYU in Arizona, and we have a very lukewarm favorite, road favorite in BYU. They open up as 2.5-point favorites. It gets to 2. That took 3 days for half-point move against them, and then it closes at 1, or doesn't close, but we're at 1.5 right now. So very lukewarm favorite in BYU. On the money line is probably how we should look at it. So why don't we take another look at the money line? This Saturday night action for us all. The money line is very little movement, as one would imagine. So this opened up with Arizona plus 110. They're now plus 103, but it's moving in Arizona's direction. We have action on the total. We see in the chat here the under 47.5 for chosen one. Coin saw a 49 this morning on the total. So let's see what we're seeing right this minute. Right this minute, we have 47 at some books. I don't really respect them. 47.5 at sharper books. I'm looking at a couple 48s at sharp books as well. This 48 is minus 110 to the under. So we've had 10 cents of movement overall from the opening line. And when we get to the cash flow here, yes, Gorky, I read that this morning and I was researching it.
Never
Drew is
forget.
done. It's I'm looking forward to Cap CFL with you, my man.
Never
It's
forget.
some exciting, fun spots. But here, cash wise, let's get into the cash for BYU Arizona. We have this 58% of the tickets on Arizona and 82% of the cash. So that's the move. But is it being enough? 57% of tickets on the over, but 60% cash on the under. And Jose Bouquet has graced us with his appearance. BYU Arizona. Jose, take it away.
Yeah, so I guys know me again. I just look at the market in these games. I don't give a shit about the X's and O's, if we're being honest. And it definitely hurts me on occasions for sure. Like we'll talk about a game later that the X's and O's are against me very much heavily. But this one, you just said it, Jimmy. Line opens up at 2.5. We're down to 1.5. And BYU right now, Arizona, there's 58% of the bets, 82% of the money on Arizona. I think this one will be one I stay off of because I'm much more comfortable, and you guys will know this, when that bet percentage of money is on BYU and the line's moving towards Arizona. Makes me feel a little better. But I lean Arizona here. The market's seemingly saying that they're a good spot. Maybe by Saturday they'll be -1, maybe even a pick 'em. But it seems like Arizona is definitely the move here. I just haven't moved on it, and I don't have the confidence to move on it this week.
Yeah, I don't think the line's moved enough for you to have that confidence.
Yeah, like I said, if the bet percentages were flipped, I'd be much more interested in BYU, Arizona. If they had all that money on BYU and such, the line moving towards Arizona, sure. But this one is just not one that gave me enough confidence. Like I said, if this was -1, pick 'em, maybe even Arizona gets favored at one point, I'll be interested at them. But this one just was not one that I was interested in, but I couldn't get there.
Yeah, Phil the Kill says everyone saw Zona get hurt on national TV several times. It's time to shine. Several times. I guess you're going back to last season. Interesting. So Jose not able to pull the trigger here yet, but maybe Wine Time's X's and O's will take him there. Take it away, Wine Time. BYU Arizona.
Yeah, I'm on Arizona. I moved on the money line plus 110 here in this spot. Coming off the win against Oklahoma State, Oklahoma State's nothing to write home about this year, as we all know. At the same time, BYU coming off a win against West Virginia, not in West Virginia, at BYU, wasn't a necessarily appealing win to me. And then you look about a Colorado spot. We're going to be talking about Colorado later, and I'm going to mention, won't get into it yet, but that was another spot where you're going into elevation. They were able to take care of business, but at the same time, Colorado is not a good football team. Take care of Stanford, shut them out, shut down Portland State, ECU, took care of business there as well. But this is a very weak schedule. This is probably the weakest schedule a team that's ranked has had so far this year. Arizona, you look back at Iowa State. Iowa State, it's always a tough place to play in Ames. I get it. And that spot, it seemed like an Arizona spot from a market standpoint. And if you watch that game, it was clearly not from an eye test and X's and O's because Iowa State dominated from start to finish. I don't even know. I thought Arizona didn't score double digits in that one. With that being said here, though, I do like everything that Brett Brennan is doing here for Arizona. Came over from San Jose State last year, as I talked about a couple weeks ago. He inherited the program from Jed Fish. Jed Fish left late. They hired this guy kind of last minute, and he was able to bring some guys in. And they didn't have a good year last year. You look at it this year, they're 4-1 to start the season. This place should be rocking and rolling in Tucson. I don't know how much it will because I saw their last home game. I believe it was actually against Oklahoma State where it looked half full, which was a little surprising because ASU gets their stadium filled up. I'm a little surprised Arizona wasn't. But being 4-1, having a ranked opponent come to your town here, this is the biggest game of the year by far for Arizona now. They were able to take care of business against Kansas State. It was an outside of conference game, but I like Arizona. I like Fafita, kid right out here from Servite, down the street from me. I think this kid's a gamer. I do believe that. And I think that he's a game changer, especially in moments like this when a team like a BYU that's ranked coming into town, like I said, their strength of schedule has not been tough. Arizona has faced a tougher schedule, not by much. I mean, Hawaii is nothing to write home about, but even Hawaii, you guys heard me talk about them at the beginning of the season that I like their quarterback and I like what they're building over there. But I just think Arizona, I mean, this is going to be by far the toughest team that BYU has played. And I think Arizona at home should be able to take care of business. It's going to be a night game out there, 6 p.m. Out there, Arizona time, I believe. And I believe this crowd's going to be rocking. I'm going to trust Noah Fafita over the BYU quarterback. I like the BYU head coach. I like Kalani Sadiq, like him a lot. Quarterback Bear Bachmeier, true freshman. This guy's done everything right, but at the same time, this is going to be his biggest test. He's got good size at 6'2", 220 here, coming out of Marietta, California. LJ Martin, the running back, he's good as well. I like Preston Rex as well whenever he gets involved, but I just think that this is an Arizona spot. I'm on Arizona money line. I didn't need the 1.5. I just took the money line at plus 110.
Is that enough for you to pull the trigger, Jose?
No, I'm pussy.
All right. Okay.
Hand up. Hand up.
Okay.
Just gotta call it like it is, you know. Straight shooter.
Arizona money line for Wine Time Sports. Phil the Kill says I had just the Iowa State game in mind. Don't worry, Phil the Kill, because we're about to talk Iowa State, so it was perfectly done. There's my guy Mark Stashowski in the house. Great to see you, my friend. And let's bring back the Goracle. We are a 4-headed monster for our next breakdown. Gorky, welcome back, my friend. 3:30 p.m. Eastern. We're in Folsom Field in Boulder, Colorado for this one. Number 22 ranked Iowa State Cyclones, 5-1, 2-1 in the Big 12 at the Colorado Buffaloes here, 0-3 in the Big 12. Neon Dion desperately looking for a Big 12 victory here. This may not be the place to find it. While Colorado coming off their second straight loss, they have been winning at home until they lost to BYU. They took out Wyoming and then went against FCS competition. But they lost to TCU last week. Both teams played last week. They lost 35-21 to TCU, and they were in that game, and they were 14.5-point dogs, so they did cover. TCU scored a touchdown with 19 seconds left, but it still wasn't enough to get TCU backers their money unless they paid for the 14 or got in at a 13.5 or a 14. For the Cyclones, they're an angry group.
No cornerbacks. We know.
We got put on Cincinnati. So many of us moved on it. BJ, in fact, gave me Cincinnati as the birthday pick as well. And this made Iowa State very upset. Iowa State 1.5-point dogs. And they lose here. So let's get into the line history and the cash flow and then hand it over. I know Gorky champing at the bit, so we'll let you hit lead off, Gorky. Let me just do the line history.
I'd like the other boys to hit lead off.
Okay, sure. This opened up at 52. Moved up to 52.5, dropped down to 51.5, and is right here at 52. So we've had no movement on the total. And then on the point spread here for this one, we have, sorry, give me a second. On the point spread for this one, we have a big move towards the Buffaloes. They open up at +5 within, I guess it wasn't that quick. I guess it took about
A couple days.
not real. The first move to 3.5 was about 18 hours. Took 18 hours to get to 3.5. Then at that point, it took 2 days from there. Then it took till Wednesday to get to a 3. And then it moved to 2.5 on Tuesday. Now, the 2.5 for Iowa State is heavily juiced. It's moved, but it has not moved since last night. It doesn't matter how you cut it. It's a huge move towards the Buffaloes. When we get to the cash flow here, we have 76% of the tickets, 63% of cash on Iowa State. So public on Iowa State, line moving heavily against them. Not all books have moved to 2.5, though. Circus still hanging a 3. Superbook hanging a 3. 50% of the tickets on the total, so 50 either way, but 57% cash on the over. Wine Time Sports, your last game here for the show. Thank you so much for rocking with us. Take it away. Cyclones, Buffaloes, Folsom Field.
I'm going to keep it short and sweet here, guys. It only happens a couple times a year where I do this. I kind of mentioned it on the show last night. I'm crossing out the X's and O's. I'm crossing out everything I've seen from the eye test so far this year from both teams, and we are doubling up on this spot. We are on Colorado full game, gave it out a couple days ago at +3, -110, and we are on the first half +1, -110. I think Colorado wins this game from start to finish here, guys. This was an Iowa State program. There's everyone out there, if you know me, how much respect I have for these Iowa and Iowa State programs. I think the way they recruit within their state with the minimal money they have is something that most coaches and schools can't do across the nation. They do it every single year. And I mentioned last week, I said Iowa State could lose this game and win out the rest of the season. And I believe that would happen until I saw this fishy line. Guys, Colorado is a bad team. This is not a good team. I'm going to keep this short and sweet because I'm not going to come up here and say I'm going to back a horrible team, but Deion Sanders coming off surgery. He's been in the hospital all week. I believe his team's going to show up for him in this spot at home. People don't talk about this enough, the elevation at Colorado. There's a reason why every team that's gone in there. I mean, you talk about Georgia Tech. I mean, Georgia Tech struggled early on in that elevation against a Colorado team that hadn't even known who their quarterback was until this point. It is going to be Caden Salter out there at the helm. I believe he is their best option to win every single week, but I do think that Deion kind of wanted to see what he can get out of the true freshman and out of the guy that's been there pretty much since he's been there at Colorado, the backup quarterback in Ryan Stubbs. With that being said here, who's better here, guys? Iowa State is better from a talent standpoint. Coaching standpoint, it's not even close. Iowa State has 10 times better of a coaching staff than Colorado will ever have under Deion Sanders. Not a knock against Deion Sanders. Come on, these guys got all the money in the world, and they still can't win games here. And yet they're dropping a +2.5. Ask yourself why, guys. And it's because the books know that Colorado is not only going to cover this spread, but they're going to win this game outright. This is going to be a big win for their first conference win. They're 0-3 in conference right now. No one wants to back this team. Why would you? And that's why I'm going to keep it short and sweet. This is one of the very few spots where I told Moose, I said, I don't even want to hear an X and no standpoint on this. I'm just going to tell you from a market standpoint, I'll take the loss. I'll take the double loss here if I take it. But I'm going to take that all day long. I'm going to read the market here and show that they want more Iowa State money with the more talented team out without their 2 cornerbacks. But that's not enough for this spread to be like this. Iowa State should be a way bigger favorite here, even without those cornerbacks. In my opinion, they've got a way better team than Colorado. So short and sweet, Colorado +1, -110 first half, +3, -110 full game. It's just from a market standpoint. It's very few games that I literally will ignore everything else I see and just read the market. And this is the game where I'm going to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I just wish Iowa State wasn't coming off of a loss, but we just went through this. We just went through this last night with Giants-Eagles.
Yep.
And it didn't matter that the Eagles were angry coming off of a loss. Wow. Jose Bouquet, we have wine time moving on Colorado. First half and full game. What's your plan?
Yeah, short and sweet. Colorado +3, -110 for me. I believe in the boys than the market, more especially, I should say. You read it off. There's more bets and money on Iowa State and the line creeping towards Colorado. So that's all I needed. Colorado +3 -110 for me.
And I imagine these threes are available right now.
Let me
Right?
see if
Let
I
me just.
can get a 3.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm seeing 3s.
I'm not. I mean, I can get one, but it's 2.5 at a pick'em here, 365. I imagine if you wait long enough, that it comes back, because this is nuts. This is nuts.
I'm seeing 2.5s +100 now for Colorado. -2.5, -120 for Iowa State. Wow. Yeah.
Gorky, my friend, take it away. Cyclones heading to the Buffaloes.
I think you're muted, Gorky.
You're muted, my man.
Am I good now? Yes.
Your money. Take it away.
Okay. First of all, in my opinion and viewpoint here that I'm going to break down, there is no comparison between this Iowa State team and the Philadelphia Eagles loss, who I was on last night like a jackass all by myself, waiting for the 11 points. These guys didn't want to play yesterday. But unfortunately, you cannot know that before a game. What I know about this Colorado and Iowa State spot, respectively, here is that there is a discrepancy in terms of the coaching staff in my favor. There's a discrepancy in terms of the quarterback. He's able to get the ball out as many times as he has to get the job done. What I mean by that? Yes, they got a loss saddled on them by Cincinnati last week, but we came back from 17 points down to make it, a 5-point game in the end?
I think they lost by 8, yeah. They had some promise there in that final.
And cover my team total over that I had given out the morning of. So I went 1-1 in that spot, and I was pretty happy with myself. This is absolutely an Iowa State spot they get right. It's going to be a higher scoring game than I would like, because the corners missing is a big thing. Is the kicker back for Iowa State?
That is a question, Gorky, that I'm not too sure of. I saw that I think he will be ready to go.
Yeah.
But something to look out for the next 24 hours.
This is good, because also at elevation you will be able to kick from 65 like it's 55. Yes?
Yeah.
So I mean, better kicker, better offensive line, better coaching staff. Give me Iowa State to get right, and I would sprinkle right now a little bit, a unit for me, but a little bit for you guys. Iowa State to win the Natty.
Wow.
Gorky, it's funny you say Gorky, you hit on it, man. Like the coach, there's a big discrepancy in coaching right here and quarterback.
How many games has this coaching staff for Colorado lost them in the fourth quarters?
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying, Gorky. It's fun. Like if I'm going to sit down at a table with a drink and talk to someone about this game, I'm going to tell you how much better Iowa State is, and the fact that I'm on Colorado is just crazy. But it's just, like I said, it's literally from a market. Like everything you said is correct. I hear you. And Iowa State could win this game. I
just want to say this before I forget it, bro. This is not Gary Barnett's team with Matt McChesney on it, playing both sides of the ball, and being an absolute dog for Colorado because he loves it. These guys are paid to play for Colorado now and everywhere in college. But it's noticeable that Rocco Becht chose to go to Iowa State from Florida. He's a Florida kid, fellas. He's the son of a former tight end in the NFL. He can go anywhere in America to play. he chose this Iowa State team for a reason.
Gorky, what did you get on the Cyclones?
I got plus 110, I believe. You can double check me on Twitter.
Gorky, focusing on the X's and O's and not the market, and there is nothing wrong with that at all. There's different ways, different routes to the bag.
I posted it back on Tuesday. I told you the number this morning, I do believe.
Okay, I will get it here. Gorky on Iowa State money line. Wine time on Colorado first half +1 and the full game +3. And we have Jose Bouquet moving on the +3 at -110. Which leads us to the end here of Wine Time. Spectacular work, Wine Time. We've had Chang Kim come into the chat, wondering if you have a best bet on this card. Do you have one?
Excuse me. Choked up a little bit there. Yeah, guys. Shout out to my guy Chang Kim. It's always every Friday we always give him these plays. I love doing it, honestly, that you go in the chat and want that, because I think if we can all do a family and friends parlay, I think I'm definitely going to place it. So I think we all four of us on screen should do that. And our guy Stacks is going to be joining you shortly. So if we could all give a play, I'll play that. My best play for today, my guy Chang Kim. Let's go into it really quick. I wish I could give you something for tomorrow, but I'm going to give you something for today here. And I'm going to give you the Rutgers. No, I'm going to give you the North Texas team total over 16.5 -1. You know, we're going to do the 17 because I don't know if 16.5s are going to be available. Whatever you can get, 16.5 or 17, let's take it. You know what? Since it's a little bit different at different spots, let's just do this. Let's do this. Sorry. Let's go Rutgers, Washington, first half over 31 -110. Official play for my guy Chang Kim. If we
which one was it? Sorry, I was looking at it.
Yeah, no, you're good. I switched it up really quick.
Which one is it? Sorry.
Rutgers, Washington, first half over 31.
Okay. Rutgers, Washington, first half over 31. Setting up our friends and family parlay for our friend Chang Kim. Wine Time, spectacular work. Let's just review action here for you. We just talked about that Colorado spot. You are also on Arizona money line, Carolina +9.5, Arkansas +12.5, which I immediately joined. Virginia Tech, cost me 5 cents. Virginia Tech +14. And then this evening, Colorado State +6.5 and the under 47.5. The first half over 31 that we just discussed in Rutgers, Washington, Huskies. And then we have the over 66.5 as well as the over first half team total over 16.5 for North Texas. So the full game over 66.5. And then North Texas first half team total over. Then he moved on the first 3 under 1.5 at -105. Is it still at -1?
Let me check, Jim. If so, if you want, I'll place it for you really quick. Let me see.
I bet at -120. I was just moving too quickly, and then after I pressed the button, I was like, oh yeah, I mean, we could have put it in
Let's
there. But
check right here. MLB 3 innings lines. Dude, under 1.5 -105, over 1.5 -135. It still hasn't caught up yet. It's crazy.
It's crazy. It's been, and then Alec, I mean, it should not be -154. I mean, it's insane. Everywhere else it's moved. I was like, when you said it's -154 for Tigers first, I was like, well, then it's got to have moved here. It's not moved. Like even these public books are hanging pretty decent numbers. By the way, it's back to a 5.5, but it's not a real one. It's -125 to the over. But this market is moving. It feels like there's some confusion, doesn't it? With it moving, I don't know. Spectacular work, Wine Time. I'm going to pop Wine Time's X handle here in the chat. He's one of the stars of the tailgate, which pops off tomorrow. Please support our guy Wine Time Sports, as selfless as they come. Wine Time, much love, my friend. And here's your X handle in the chat. Please hit it, the link, and support. No, I don't yet, Craig. I don't yet. I will.
Before Wine leaves, I want to say this.
Sure.
I parlayed one of the next games we're going to talk about, Alabama and Iowa State, for a +105 on Monday. So you guys can probably get better on that spot, and God bless you. Let's all cash. That's the bottom line.
Okay, and we're going to get into that Alabama spot. And you got what? You got plus what?
+105.
Oh wow. Yeah, the line has moved pretty drastically. Here we go.
Like,
Wine time. And
what is it now?
well, you just got 110 on Iowa State money line.
No.
Isn't that what you said? You got the Iowa State plus 110.
What I said 10. It's posted 105 from Tuesday, Jim. That's what I'm giving you. 105 from Tuesday with Alabama. That's my only play on this.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Okay, that's my bad. Okay,
Alabama
Okay.
and Iowa State parlayed together.
Okay, confirmed. All good. Wine time. Any last words for the Capper Sporting Show?
Oh, much love to you, Jimmy. Much love to my guy Gorky, Jose Bouquet. Always a pleasure to share the screen with you guys, man. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else on a Friday than with you guys here breaking down these games. Hey, it's fun to do this, guys, but it's going to be makes it a lot more enjoyable when we cash these tickets this weekend. So I don't think I've ever had this much action pending on my account right now. So it's absolutely crazy. We added a lot of plays today. I'm going to sit in my living room. Wife's going to be hanging out with some friends later on tonight. I'm going to do Boston the Sauce with Big Ragu and DJ, and then I'm going to sit in a corner and watch these games tonight. So, and get ready for tomorrow. So I'm excited. Got so much action this weekend, guys. Follow me on Twitter, Wine Time Sports. We'll be doing the tailgate tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. until about 9 a.m. over here on the West Coast, 10 a.m. to about noon over there on the East Coast for everyone over there. Hopefully we get another sighting from our very own Jose Bouquet tomorrow. Would be interesting there because my guy is a college football capper now. So let's go, baby. And Gorky, we will definitely see you tomorrow, my friend.
See you in the morning in the back, brother.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you guys. I'll be breaking down some of the games with Boston the Sauce tonight at 6 p.m. over at Who Bangin' as well. Check us out over there. It'll be about 30 to 45 minutes. It's very quick. We're going to give our contest picks out as well. So looking forward to that. Love you guys. Good luck on all your guys' action. Let's let you those bookmakers go.
Tariq Skubal, by the way, guys, Tariq Skubal has lost the last 3 times for Detroit when they've had to win. So let's go.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun game. Shout out to Wine Time Sports. Wine Time, thank you so much for rocking with us. Let's move on to our next spot on the board, 12 p.m. Eastern. Number 8 ranked Alabama Crimson Tide, 4-1, 2-0 in the SEC at the number 14th ranked Missouri Tigers. Now, we capped this game on Wednesday, and Wine Time moved. He moved on Missouri +3 as well as the Missouri money line. Missouri strength of schedule question marks abound. The idea being Alabama getting stronger and stronger as the season is going on, but still Wine Time moving on Missouri and the Missouri money line. So let's take a look and see what's happened with this line history since Wednesday. It's been 48 hours. So let's go back. This is a 12 p.m. start. We also broke this game down on Tuesday with Peter Loshak and Dabra Kadabra. We still have that 3 sitting here. It's a flat 3. This opened up with Alabama as a 3.5 point road favorite. That is a spot that Troy Torrance and Sean Higgs, they really like the 3.5 point road favorite, but it has to stay at 3.5. This has not. And so it's moved to 3, and it's a pretty big move, but it hasn't changed since Wednesday. Let's get to the total here for this one. This total, we haven't had any action on the total. This total is a 51. It opened up at 52. It went up to 53 immediately and has since dropped. But again, there's been no movement in the last 20 hours or so. It looks like they're finalized where they want this line to be. And when we get to the cash flow, if it's any different in 48 hours, we have 58% of the tickets on Alabama and 72% of the cash. It's a lot of money on Bama for the line to have moved a half point against them. Looking around here, a FanDuel and a Hard Rock still have 3.5s. If you want Bama at the 3.5, it's a no vig situation. The other books are at the 3s at a pick 'em. DC Capper on Alabama -3. Coin leaning to the under 51.5. Here we go. We've heard Gorky with the Iowa State Alabama money line parlay. So we'll have Gorky close with that. But let's hear what Jose thinks of this market. And you've heard this game broken down twice now. You heard it on Tuesday. You heard it on Wednesday. Are you moving on this, Jose?
Yeah. Man, this is one of those spots. Maybe the X's and O's would help me out here, knowing more about Missouri here. But Alabama, first of all, only being -3 on the road against Missouri here was a little surprising to me. I was like, okay, maybe if Missouri is that good, then maybe the -3 makes sense. But I was surprised by that. You just mentioned 58% of the bet, 72% of the money on Alabama here. Line has moved towards Missouri. And again, that's kind of really all I need to bet the Missouri Tigers here. So Mizzou +3 at -110 for me.
You are in business, and Jose making these picks all official. So started off cashing Kennesaw State +5.5, Sam Houston +7. He also added Texas, which we'll talk about in the Red Rivalry here. And then we have Colorado +3 was an addition, and now Missouri +3.
Phil the Kill, I might be drunk. Who knows?
He's not. He's
like,
not
Maybe
drunk.
I am.
He's not drunk. Trust me. He's not drunk. He'd be puking all over the place.
Yeah, my lips would be hanging out of my pants by now.
Okay, Gorky, you are on the other side. You have used Alabama money line. Take it away.
I would use Alabama here if I was a spread better, up to 6.5 to be exact, because I would want to cash with a 7. I just think that they are truly the better side here. And if Missouri was to be a serious team, they would have beaten Kansas at home in that first place, where I discovered how good of a passer Bo Pribula is. And he is, but Alabama here comes not wanting to saddle themselves with another loss in the year, and they take this game seriously and are too much for Missouri. This game could be on the moon. It would be Alabama all day. Jan Miller all day.
Were you not impressed with what Missouri did to Kansas? They beat them by 11. They covered easily.
Jimmy, I was not impressed at all, brother. This is SEC team for me that's shouldn't be in the SEC. They shouldn't be, and this is a Midwest team, Jimmy. They should be in the Big Ten, in the middle of Big Ten.
Star Child agreeing. He says he is right. Bama all day. Chosen One says he'd take Mizzou at +4, but that
Missouri is only in the SEC because of the St. Louis TV market. Okay.
Yeah, they are undefeated at this point. But I hear it. So Gorky, Iowa State, Alabama money line parlay. We going up against Wine Time and Jose Bouquet, but they have the 3 points here.
I'm the lone wolf. I told you all day. Let's go.
Look at this. Yes, Coin. I mean, come on, Coin. Come on. Fucking God damn. I just love that shit so much. But Alt was the only one I was worried about, but I knew he wasn't practicing. But people are like, oh, Alt could play.
I forgot to bet that. I do need to move on the Miami.
Is he
Dolphins.
now officially out?
He's officially out. This team is falling apart. The main thing is this line hasn't moved. It's moved 5 cents, by the way. It's just 5 cents. From when I got the 4.5 offshore, but it was when I bet it was already 4 here. The move though, from our friend sports scientist Jacob. The move is to bet the Colts their plus money at the Chargers next week, but it's going down.
I'm betting that on Sunday if it opens up for me, Jim. If not on Monday, for sure.
Yeah, it's a beauty one. All right, let's head over to the Red River Rivalry here. The Red River Rivalry. That's where we go next. 3:30 p.m. Eastern. We're at the Cotton Bowl in Dallas, Texas. Let's get this one all set up for everybody. And this is already an official pick from young Jose Bouquet. And let's discuss it. First off, we have Oklahoma coming off destroying Kent State 44-0. A game that we don't care much about. Texas coming off a loss 29-21 at Florida. They have been disappointing everyone, while Oklahoma has barely been scored on. We're 5 games into the season, and Oklahoma has allowed 36 points. 36 points in 5 games. Now, they did play Auburn and Michigan. Maybe you don't want to count Illinois State, Temple, and Kent State. That's, up to you. But this defense looks mighty dominant. Let's get into the line history here for this one, and we will hear the plan of attack. I guess, Gorky loving this lone wolf thing. So why don't we let Jose set it up, and then Gorky will give you, Gorky will give you the other side. This one popping off at 3:30 p.m. Eastern. So let me just move this over here. Here we go. So this one popping off at 3:30. And we have this total at 44.5. So it's climbed. Interesting. This was climbing yesterday. This climbed a full point last night. Not only did it climb up from 43.5 to 44.5, but then it was juiced over at 44.5. So it's climbing. I see some 45s at Sharp Books. This opened up at 42.5. So we've only really seen one direction, and that's going towards the over. Interesting. From the point spread standpoint here, we have I just blew past it. We have a flat pick'em. So again, we have the preview of a look ahead. I don't think it matters much, as Jose talked about yesterday when this came. Arch, when the look ahead was around, Arch was one of the top 5 picks for a Heisman. So it opened up at 9.5, which is nowhere near where it is. But let's talk about the reemergence. It reemerges on Sunday at 2:11 p.m. at 2.5. Not only that, but it moved to 3. So that was all from 2.5 to 3 was all Sunday night. Over the first 6 hours, line was available. Since then, it's been one-way traffic to Oklahoma. And we're going to so now we're down to a pick'em. When we get to the cash flow here, and it's imperative to discuss it. So let's just grab the cash flow here for the Texas game. When we get to this cash flow, and then we'll hear Jose, and I'm curious to hear if there's been any change in confidence as we've seen this one-way traffic. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong game. We have, here we go. Maybe Jose's got it up. Oh, I'll have it here. There we go. We have 55% of tickets and 60% of cash on Oklahoma. 66% of tickets on the over and 72% of cash on the under. 72% of cash on the under, and it's just climbing. So there's a lot of interesting things here. Now I'm looking at the board, and I have a pick'em where we used to play poker, but Oklahoma is now the favorite at DraftKings at -1.5, FanDuel -1.5, and ESPN Bet -1.5. So those are the 3 legal American books that are moving towards Oklahoma here. Jose Bouquet, this one's really interesting. So the focus of Jose's cap is on the opening line, and he's going to focus on that more than the line movement. And I think that can be you can be very successful with that strategy.
This is a test of it. I'll tell you that, because in no world should Oklahoma have opened as the underdog in this. No world. I mean, Mike Hawk isn't playing either. Mateer is officially going to play.
Mateer was listed out to begin the week,
so he's officially going to play. And I'll be honest, I think that's still baked into the line. Like I give it a point or two of movement, and that makes me feel even better because I think Mateer should be worth 4 points. I think he's one of the best quarterbacks in the nation. He's going to go out there with one non-functioning hand, whatever it is. Give me the Texas Longhorns to win this ball game. They've looked like shit every single game, and somehow they opened up as the favorite here. Line can keep on moving that way to make people feel better, but this line should have been Oklahoma -7. Honestly, I really think it should have been that big of a favorite here. Neutral site too. Neutral site too. 50-50 fans, I'm sure, because this is obviously a rivalry game and everyone likes going to this game. It's Texas for me. I think they win this game outright. I took their money line. I'm not going to bet it again. I have minus 110 right now. I believe I got minus 135. Let me double check right now. No, I got minus 115. I got minus 135. Yeah, I got minus 135 on USC. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I think this is an absurd line. Just an absurd line. I've thought this the whole week.
Jerry Davis playing Texas in the under. T-Max says everyone's hating on Manning. What better time to get himself back? He is on Texas money line. Coin says OUD line has 3 monsters on it.
It feels like this is like the ultimate buy low spot for Texas.
Johnny Gunn says, as someone who lived in the area, this is more of a Texas home game here.
It is.
Johnny Gunn's got in on Oklahoma this morning at a pick'em. Gorky, take it away. Red River Rivalry.
Man, what are we talking about? Oklahoma has done nothing but win, win, win. And we all sit here and wait for a kid who is injured to perform. Guys, let's wake up and smell the roses. Even if he's healthy, I don't know if he's ready. Because last year, all we saw him do was scramble a couple times and throw one pass in the game against Ohio State in the national semi. And God bless him, he has a big last name in football history. But here, I have to go with the overall better team, better passer, more proven passer. John Mateer came from Washington State for games like this. He was brought over here for games like this. Let's roll to the window. And I don't see a way they lose this game on the money line.
And what did you get on that money line?
It's plus 100.
Which will end up probably a pretty good number. Oklahoma plus 100.
Because it flipped. It flipped.
Yeah. And it will. I imagine it will continue to flip. And I really want to start tracking, Jose, the spots across all sports. And I haven't done this. We talked about it before, but when the line comes out, the opening line comes out, and it's very suspect, and then it moves towards the team that we're expecting it to. And it's worked for me, but I don't have proof here. So this would be a nice one to start with. A Gorky on Oklahoma here for this one. And Phil the Kill says, I give Gorky credit. He never waffles. He's either completely right or dead wrong. Says respect for the strong opinion.
But that's what happens. You have to stick to your conviction that led you to the spot, Phil.
You do. And let's roll on to our next spot and final college football spot. Now, this is not our final college football spot of the show. Jose's going to come back after WNBA. So we're going to go CFL, WNBA, and Jose's going to has picked a bunch of spots he's going to attack. We're going to start strategizing this differently. I've got all the it's going to help too with all the records. It's going to help, and Jose and I are going to kind of put it all together. So we have more college football action, but it's going to come back. It's going to come after. We're going to go into CFL after this game with Gorky, and then we have the WNBA game 4 with Justin McKelvey, and then we have Jose additions, and we're also going to race for our silver and gold members. We are having a merch race here as well to close out our week here. And Ronnie Crawford says, fade East Coast dogs on the West Coast, USC minus 2.5 for our guy, Ron. So let's set this one up, Michigan, USC. And we go over to our Wednesday breakdowns. So we've talked about this spot. We have wine time moving on USC minus 2.5.
Put 3 units on it, by the way, Jimmy, as well.
Mm-hmm.
And he's on the money line.
Yeah.
And his units are
500
American. So, and it's our goal is to get to that point. I just need 500 Canadian, and then I'll work on whatever that is, 642, I'm guessing. Let's get into the line history here for Michigan USC. Again, we get our second look at it. So we have Ron Crawford backing up wine time here, fading the Eastern dogs on the West Coast. The Wolverines come in off the 24-10 victory over Wisconsin. I was on the Wisconsin team total under 13. I paid for the 13. I could have got a cheaper 12.5, but I was fine with it. That was their third straight victory. Their only loss was at Oklahoma, which looks much better now. Then we have USC coming off their bye week. So they get punched in the mouth. They lose to Illinois. Illinois just lost by 60. And then Illinois wins as 6.5-point dogs, 34-32. USC sitting in that loss for 2 weeks. Let's see what's happened with this line movement, if there's been any change here. We have, let's move over here. We have, it's just becoming more juiced here at the sharper books. Not all sharp books are moving it more, but here it's just becoming more juiced towards USC. So the look ahead was a pick'em, and then this opens up on Sunday at 2 p.m. with USC minus 2.5. It starts moving towards USC, then it comes back. But then at 5 p.m., so it's bouncing back and forth of the 2.5 line. Then at 5 p.m., while this line had been out for 3 hours, it becomes a flat 3. So clearly money was coming in on USC. The 3 obviously appealed to sharps on the other side, who start moving on Michigan. And the 3 lasted then. The 3 was available for 20 minutes. So, and this was mentioned in the chat on Wednesday, was that it feels like the minus 2.5 is sharp for USC and the plus 3 is sharp for Michigan. Right now we have the 2.5 at minus 118. So overall it's moved 8 cents. That's it, 8 cents towards the Trojans. Let's take a look at that total and then the cash flow, and then we will hand it over to our squad on screen. We have the total at 56.5. So here's a total that it initially got up to 57.5. It's moved to the under. The last move to the under was 2.5 hours ago. It's just a half-point move to the under at 56.5. And then when we get to the cash flow, here we have, come on. Here we go. We have 50. It's been a 50-50 situation all week. This one scares me, man. This scares me. But situationally, it's hard not to like USC where they are situationally. But it's a 50-50. It's 53% tickets, 53% cash on Michigan. We know that when it gets to 3, Michigan gets hammered. When it's at 2.5, we expect USC being bet. Hammered's not right. 76% of tickets on the over and 64% cash on the over. We'll start with you, Jose. What do you make of it lasting at 3 for 20 minutes?
It's a good question. I mean, I'm too coward to take the fucking money, or the minus 2.5. I took money line here just to, again, keep it clean. That's where I got my minus 135 from earlier. There's 53% of the bets and money on USC. Again, in the ideal world, it's like 60 to 70%. Still early, I guess. The hopes is obviously that Saturday morning more Michigan backers come in and like, well, why the hell is Michigan not favored? Blah blah blah. But yeah, it's just one of those spots that I typically bet. I don't love. Again, there was a few earlier in the day, like UNT, for example. Like I'm a little more hesitant when the team's in like the 20s and they're the underdog. It's like, if a team's in the 20s and unranked, like what's the difference there? But like a top 15 team like Michigan on the road against USC, big game for Lincoln Riley. It makes me feel better that our pal Wine Time has 3 units on it. So just a clean USC money line minus 135. Minus
135. Let me add it to your list of action here. Right under it, Missouri plus 3 is USC minus 135 on the money line. So, Gorky, the rebuttal, my friend, take it away.
Michigan. I think defense is what wins this game for me. Does USC have the better offense? Probably. Do I trust their defense? No. They look like a bunch of atomic ants offensively. They're offensively and defensively. Their grunts on the respective lines look way too small. I've noticed that with this team this year. They look way too small, Jimmy. They look like they are, 7th grade children playing college football. And so that's why I'm going with the coach, the head coach that is a defensive mind. He's a defensive line coach. Sharon Moore is by trade, and that's why they ran the ball 75 times against, who was it, Penn State. The one day that Jim Harbaugh was out, and we had cry fest there by Sharon Moore in the post game interview. Crygate. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I mean, I understand it. I wonder, Jose. So, Jacoby Lane is playing wide receiver. He says one time. So it's also Kamari Ramsey, the captain of the defense, is playing as well. Jose, is this though more of a situational spot that you're betting rather than?
No. I'll be honest, didn't know the situation going into the bet.
So then what is it that's so appealing about this market? I don't get it. I don't
ranked
see it.
A ranked underdog. I'll go up against any top 15 that's an underdog against any unranked team.
Okay,
Mark, I'll do it blind. Like I said, I did it blindly. Couldn't tell you any wide receiver on this USC team. Wine Time said Joey Dickhead's playing great. I don't care. As long as they're favored against a top 15 team, I'll ride with it. Same thing with Iowa State, Cincinnati last week.
I mean, but Iowa State, Cincinnati actually flipped. It would have given you more confidence, and it did, and it cashed for you. But that's another spot.
Phil the Kill wondering if USC is looking ahead to Notre Dame next week. He says, I would think not. They probably know they need to prep as much as possible. We also, it's going to be 67,000 strong. Memorial Coliseum is going to be jammed, which it was for Michigan State too, but it's going to be jammed here for this game. I'd love to go to this game. So one last thing I want to take a look at here with this Trojans schedule. I mean, Trojans win this game, they're back ranked, right? I mean, we think that.
I would assume so, yeah.
And then they go to Notre Dame and to Nebraska. That's going to be
2 losses.
We're going to know a lot about this squad here.
Yeah. And shout out to Coin, who's going to USC Notre Dame.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So that's a great game to go to. Manti Te'o. All the boys will be there. Shout out to them.
Star Child, no, we're not. We haven't talked about the Ohio State on this show. No, we have not.
Ohio State rolls.
But that is our college football until Jose and I close the show together at the end. So let's do a review of action since Wine Time left us. We have a Gorky on the Iowa State Alabama moneyline parlay. He's on Oklahoma going up against Jose on Texas, and then Gorky on Michigan. So Gorky, what did you get on Michigan?
Plus 100.
Michigan at plus 100, yes. And Gorky going up against both Jose and Wine Time on USC.
And my bet, of the 3 college football bets we've talked about,
yeah,
Michigan, it ranks Michigan, then Oklahoma, then the parlay, because in parlays you never know. All you need is one hot quarterback and one wide receiver to drop a pass on the other side, and it's cooked. But I trust the most here Michigan, because it's gonna come down to head-to-head defense against offense in this matchup. That's it.
Well, it's fun. It's fun. Like Jose, the market better, and then Gorky, who is using X's and O's. Yes, Gorky.
If we have to play shot for shot with these guys, obviously USC is the better side. They play free-flowing football, but free-flowing football doesn't work against defenses that are ready for your free-flowness. Ask them what happened last time at Illinois. Mind you, it was at Illinois, but there's not much difference. There's going to be like 15 people in the crowd at USC.
It's going to be sold out. 67,000 people will be there.
Come on, Jim.
It was sold out. It was sold out for Michigan State. Gordon.
There's not going to be 67,000 thousand people there. There's so much to do in Los Angeles. This team plays off campus.
So do you think that the Michigan State game is just a much more popular situation?
No, I think that right now with the Dodgers moving on, people are looking to go to Dodgers games.
Okay. Well, this game, I mean,
but this is
this game will sell out.
This is a converse. Okay, and even if it does, I still believe in my bet.
Oh, no doubt about that. It's just that we're giving info.
Okay,
it's
no
important to
problem.
have the info.
No problem. No problem.
No, it's a great thing. We want you to be confident in your action as well. And what I was saying before was just that with the X's and O's, and then we have the market analysis from Jose, and all of our records will be up next week. So it'll be interesting to see it all here. Okay. Let's roll on. Jose, thank you, my friend. We will see you back here shortly. Gorky and I are going to get into the Canadian Football League here. So, Gorky, let's attack CFL here. Our first game is this evening, 9 p.m.
This is going to be a barn burner.
Toronto Argonauts 5-11, 2-5 on the road at Saskatchewan Roughriders 11-4, 5-2 at home. We're at Mosaic Stadium in Saskatchewan. Regina, Saskatchewan. Let's just take a quick look at the weather in Regina here for this evening.
Nice.
And it is, we're going to get wind. Yes, we get some wind, but, and it keeps getting more and more. So we'll have 14 mile per hour winds, and it'll get up to 16 mile per hour winds. Interesting. Okay. So, and it gets cold. It's starting to get colder in Canada here. So that is the situation. So 15 to 16 mile per hour winds. Let's get into the line history here for this one. And the big story, of course, is that the teams that are out of it, the Argos and the Red Blacks, have shut down their quarterbacks that we've seen all season long. We have a 10.5 here for the Rough Riders. It's opened up at 10.5. It dropped to 10 for a while, and we're back at 10.5. No movement here. Arbuckle not in. Third stringer Daggy will be in. This total is a 49.5. That's where it opened, so no difference there. We have the Argos coming in off a very ugly 47-29 loss at home to the Ticats on Saturday. And Daggy was so different. He was so different than what we saw in the first game. In the first game Daggy played, he was very nervous to take risks. He was playing very clean football. And, he looked okay. I mean, he wasn't making egregious errors. Threw for 207 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. And then we see him come in the first quarter when Arbuckle hurts his shoulder last week. He throws for 323 yards, 2 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. He throws 49 passes. It was nuts. It was nuts. So a big difference from week 18 and week 16. He's averaging 6.1 yards per pass attempt. So this guy's not stretching defenses. 3 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. I would assume that Dinwiddie is saying, just play clean football. Put us in a situation where we can succeed. I would assume that will be what they're telling him. AM says 10.5 seems like books really want Argo bets. That's a boatload of points. Jerry Davis is laying 10.5 with the Riders in the under 15.5. Also parlayed that with Montreal. This defense, too, with the Argos allowing 32 points a game, it's weak. And so this defense is already weak. And then no Wynton McManus, their best linebacker, he's not in. Their best defensive tackle, Anthony Lanier, he's not in. And so historically, if we're going back 15, 20 years, I would do full trips.
Milligan, too, Jim.
Sorry?
Milligan, too, I believe, is out for this game.
Oh, yeah, they're definitely dealing with injuries. So 15, 20 years ago, I would do a full trip to Vegas to fade these teams that are giving up. A full trip. And they lose by 25 or 30 and our whole trip's paid for. Now, you'd have to bet it a couple different books. And we weren't even betting that much. It's just, they won't let you put too much down, especially if you're, I would go up solo, but it was group cash that I had on me. So the Rough Riders have dominated the East this year. They've dominated them. 6-1, straight up and against the spread. They come in off a 2013 victory at Ottawa last Friday. So they have a one-day rest advantage over the Argos. And the problem with Saskatchewan is that their secondary is in shambles. So then, but why is Daggy capable of exploiting it? That's the question. Is Daggy quite capable of exploiting it? Shout out to Wine Time Sports gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership. Our guy Wine Time Destro getting it. I respect my man. So Gorky, take it away. Argos Rough Riders.
For me, I wouldn't suggest playing this game simply because there are too many people out on both sides of the ball. Unless you play just on the two offenses and eliminate completely the actual outcome of the entire game and the two defensive sides. Like if you just attack the defenses, then yes. And I believe, I know Saskatchewan has the more capable offense, especially with Bain getting back in the fold and Keon Schaefer-Baker and all that stuff. So maybe the Saskatchewan team total over if I had to bet something, but I'm not betting anything here in this spot yet.
So, and I wanted to talk this out, and I'm going to think about this a little more. Shout out to Justin McKelvey gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership. Sebastian Heine getting it. Thank you, guys. It means a ton to us.
Even if you play it at 11, like what CFL game has actually cashed at 11? I've played the 12 so many times. It's never an easy bet. Like there are always post 3-minute covers and stuff like that.
I understand that. I do, but and I understand, and it's not something I look for. But this is the time of year to bet it, and we have a Rough Rider team that if they win here, they win the West.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
And so I think that they put their foot down on the throat of the Argonauts and step down. But it's a lot of points, like Gorky is saying.
But how many points do you expect the Rough Riders to try and score? Because if it's giving you plus money for like 30 points as a team, I would rather attack it that way. Because if they win, they score over 25 to 30 points on this depleted Argo defense.
But they've not been. My concern is they have not been scoring, and so maybe they're going to turn it on against this offense. I think this is an absolute. This is the kind of game that I would 20 years ago book a trip to Vegas for.
And to play the Saskatchewan Rough Riders, what, minus 10.5?
Yes.
Okay. Well, go for it. I'm not one to talk you off it because I'm the one that chases plus money at 12. So go for it. This could easily be a 2-touchdown spread. But Rowan Milligan being out, kind of not an easy spot for me to trust the Saskatchewan defense.
Yeah, occupancy. The double result is very expensive, and I'm with Nuke Worker. I don't know if this game. I'm not sure if this game goes over.
If it does, Saskatchewan cashes the team total over, which is better money.
Yeah, but I don't need. I'm a little nervous about this Rough Rider offense, and maybe this is the perfect get right spot. I've got to figure out how to attack this game, but I am going to. This has to be a Rough Rider absolute smash and grab. Celebrate in the room afterwards. You've clinched the West. You get the bye through the playoffs.
Yes.
So what is the best way to bet it? And I really think that the best way to bet it, to take all concern out of Daggy, because we did see a glimpse of him being able to throw, is the first half minus 6.5 at minus 120 or better. But I want more. I think the Rough Riders annihilate the Argos here. That's what this is not a usual situation. The Argonauts have now given up.
A 13+ point win gives you plus money.
Yeah, I don't need plus money. I don't need that. Not worried about that.
Well,
the double result is minus 180.
I'm saying I would go for it if if I was looking to get on this game. But I have enough action for tonight. I'm probably maybe gonna move on also baseball, but I'm not here to talk baseball, so I will. You can tune into my Twitter for that stuff, and I don't need to mess with this game, so I'm not.
Ron Crawford giving us a final score of 31-26. It's interesting because if I was taking the statistical analysis from what we've seen this year, I would think the Argonauts can comfortably cover this number. But what happens at the end of the season is this is a low budget league. Yeah. And the Argos, when a team gives up in the CFL, they completely let go. Don't forget, this is week 19.
But Jim, they were only eliminated last week, my brother. We've never we haven't seen the Argos play as an eliminated team yet. Exactly. This is week 1.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yes. And now we get them with giving up.
Okay.
And so you wouldn't want them in the second week. These lines are going to change drastically, and you see that at the end of the CFL when teams give up. So it's going, if the Argos, again, like you in the CFL, it's a little different. It's a little different than the NFL. And also, some of these guys, it's not like, oh, we're fighting for jobs for next year. No, we've been here for 19 weeks and we want to go home.
Absolutely not fighting for jobs. But I do think that the Argos bring back their nucleus, especially on defense. On offense, I believe that they bring back most of the guys, but it's going to be a situation where I think Malachi Polk is going to be the leader of that team offensively next year. I really do. The kid is ultra talented, and they should build around him.
Well, let's roll on here. Gorky's not moving on that game, Nuke. Ron Crawford says, now, no worries, says move on to the game of the year, the Hamilton Ticats. So let's move on to 3 p.m. Eastern. Stampeders, Ticats. We're at Hamilton Stadium in Hamilton, Ontario. We've heard from Bobano. He gave us the Ticats money line at -140. We heard from Ron Crawford on Thursday. CFL play of the day is Hamilton -3. It is getting colder up here, so let's just take a look at the weather in Hamilton for Saturday. So we have light rain. I imagine that won't be too much of a problem. Let's see if it hits during game time here, and it doesn't. Oh, yes, it does. Wow, interesting. So now it's full rain showers at 3 p.m. Eastern. That's changed. Full rain showers at 3 p.m. Eastern. Let's see if that has affected the line history at all. So let's go into the line history here for our next spot on the board. Saturday CFL action, and then we go into WNBA next. So Saturday here, we have a total of 56.5. It has not moved since it opened. 56.5. From a point spread standpoint, we have the 3. Now, this did open up at 2.5, and it lasted there here at this book for 52 minutes before it moved to 3. When it moved to 3, the Ticats were juiced to -115. That's come back a little bit. Don Play says Hamilton money line is -160 at my book. Should I just take the -3 at -110? Well, let's talk about it here. Calgary comes in off their bye week. I don't remember quite a situation like this because Calgary now has had the bye week. So they had a bye week in week 15. They've lost 4 straight games. So it feels as if they're crumbling. They have the bye week in week 15 and a bye week in week 18. That really helps. That really helps in this time of year to have 2 bye weeks like that. But their defense is getting absolutely annihilated. The last time we saw them on the field was week 17, a 38-20 loss at Montreal. They allowed 498 yards of offense to the Montreal Alouettes. They're allowing, so in the last 3 losses, again, they've lost 4. In the last 3, they've allowed at least 446 yards. And that's with 2 bye weeks. Calgary's looking terrible on the road. They looked strong on the road early in the year. They've only covered 1 of their last 5 road games. They've allowed at least 31 points over the 4-game losing streak. They've been outscored 121-62. Vernon Adams threw 3 more interceptions in week 18. He was sacked 6 more times. This team is falling apart. But I'm not as bullish as everybody else at this point on the Tiger Cats. Tiger Cats bounced back from their ugly 40-3 week 17 loss by defeating the Argos 47-29 in Toronto week 18. Toronto lost their starting quarterback right in the beginning of the game. They were just beating up on a terrible Argos football team. And they showed no heart in that 43 loss at home to Winnipeg. Their defense is so interesting because they sacked the Argos 9 times and still allowed 29 points. Now they got 4 picks, and big Cats and Tonis had 3 of them. So they had 9 sacks. They intercepted the Argos 4 times and yet still allowed 29 points. Levi Mitchell is being so much better than I thought last couple of years. 320 yards, 4 touchdowns. Greg Bell continues playing well. So here you have a Calgary team that's covered 1 of their last 5 games on the road against a Hamilton Tiger Cats team that's covered 1 of their last 5 games at home. So I'm with you, but I don't know if I can get there. I don't know if I can get there. Let's hear Gorky. Gorky, take it away. Ticats hosting the Stamps.
For me, I totally disagree, AM. I think Hamilton comes out here and stamps their playoff ticket and wins this game going away, and they wrap up the East and see you in the semifinal of the CFL, ladies and gentlemen, because you get a bye to it. Yes. To the East final, Jim.
Yeah, let's pull up
the East final, because Hamilton will have a 4-point lead over Montreal with
it's over. You're right.
More game to play.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. They'll be hosting the East final. Yeah.
So Montreal, Ottawa could then become a glorified friendly.
Oh yeah, that's going to be. It's a tricky, confusing last couple of weeks here in the CFL.
That's why I've suggested to you what I've suggested. Like, we can break down maybe going forward playoff spots that we like to attack and imagine things. But the last couple of weeks in the CFL, because it's such a small league, ladies and gentlemen, it's a difficult league to cap.
What did you get on the Ticats? What's your line?
The line I got on that whole parlay, it's going to be a parlay, Winnipeg and Hamilton plus 120.
Ticats with Winnipeg at plus 120.
Yeah.
Now, again, this is Ron Crawford's. I mean, how often do you hear Ron state that this is the game of the year for him? So
Calgary needs it. So if you are betting on Calgary, I'm not opposed to it. I was thinking about it myself. But then what drove me to Hamilton is the fact that this is going to be the last game that they are going to be up for. And what I mean by that is this is going to be the last game where they can actually clinch without having to ask Montreal for permission to do so.
Yeah.
If Hamilton wins, the East is wrapped up. Whereas if they lose here and Montreal catches up on Monday, on a holiday Monday, then it goes through Montreal, I do believe.
Yeah, but Hamilton in the same situation that Saskatchewan's in against a tougher opponent that needs to win in Calgary. I think that I would probably hear AM just stay off because I don't have the conviction to go up against a system play that's running as hot now. 40-12 is since 96, but he also told us that this is that's a different one. So that's bet against road teams on the money line, a game involving 2 good offensive teams. But he was talking about the system play, bet against all teams where the line is +3 to -3 after going over the total by 28 or more points in their last 3 games after the first month of the season. Systems record 29-5. So I'm going to, I do not have the conviction to go up against Bobano, Ron, and Gorky
And
And Nuke.
actually, Jim, just to clarify, for the show purposes, for your record keeping purposes here, you can go ahead and give me the -3 if you want, so we don't have to wait just for that parlay. But
Okay.
I'm very confident in the parlay itself.
Yeah, that's fine. If you bet the parlay, we'll keep the parlay.
Yeah. Okay.
So let me say this again here, that we watched that Hamilton is the weakest division winner that I've seen in years.
Yes.
And
That's why everyone in the CFL has an 8-6 record. Everyone that's in the playoffs is about the same. Like, there's no runaway. I've never seen this much parity in this league.
I think it's not as cut and dry as that. I think Montreal's going to fucking steamroll to the Grey Cup. Now, I don't know if when they play in the Grey Cup, we'll see who they play, and there's going to be tough competition coming out west. But they're going to annihilate the East. In
the playoffs, yes. But the fact that Montreal didn't actually get to 12 wins or, run away with the East, like the way they started would have told you. They didn't have a
quarterback.
No, the way they started would have told you that I could have been quarterback, Jim, and they would have won like 5 of those games. Instead, they went on a 5-game losing streak.
It's a quarterback league. 3-down football. You need a quarterback that can, watch how it's much more difficult to be to learn how to play in the wide field than it is down south. But
McLeod Bethel Thompson this year was a letdown, Jim, and we're talking about a guy that actually was a starting quarterback for a Grey Cup champion. We're not talking about, me.
Yeah, I get. I think though that having 2 buys in week 15 and week 18, but Stampeders' defense shouldn't be trusted. I just don't think this is as cut and dry right now at this point.
I would, if you're looking to desperately play this game, I would play the over, if anything else. Like, for me, it's Hamilton moneyline for the reasons I laid out during this breakdown. But if you are looking to just have yourself a casher, I think this game goes well into the 60s.
And Jerry Davis, to answer that question, I would, if whatever you're deciding what you're thinking about betting, I would split it and to get to the finals. So then you're in the black, and then. But look, we were telling everybody to time. We didn't time it perfectly too. We almost timed it perfectly, but to get on the futures for the Owls, and we got plus 575. I think it's plus either 550 or 575. Check my action, but. We could have got 750, and we only missed it by a week. 1 week we were wrong, but
right now it's down to like 3, Jim.
Oh, it's there. I cannot wait. Irish King and we got to meet up for the Grey Cup here. All right, let's roll on. Next up for 7 p.m. Eastern. This is Saturday night action. We're getting into WNBA next, and then we roll into the final college football spots from Jose, as well as we look at as we have a race. We get back to racing. I want camels, Jose. I want to race camels. Commonwealth Stadium in Edmonton, Alberta. Will there be 500 people at this? Oh, I guess there will be. What am I talking about? There's still, oh God, I'm so used to Commonwealth late in the year.
They love this team now, Jim. They've given them life.
They have. Let's take a look at the weather here in Edmonton. This is the biggest stadium in the league. So when it's empty, it looks very empty, but it won't. The Fajardo. This is it. The Elks have covered 9 of their last 10 football games. The Elks are rolling right now. Saturday night, though, it's cold, and it stops raining, but it's just cold. Just a few degrees over freezing here. Both teams coming off their Week 18 bye. The Bombers were last seen destroying Hamilton 40-3 at home in Week 17. Zach Caleros came back and looked incredible. 20-25 for 367 yards. He looked phenomenal. And this is a crucial game because we are going to see a West Division crossover in the playoffs, and we haven't seen one since 2019. All 5 teams in the Western Conference are fighting right now. And this is also such an interesting spot because Winnipeg's won 13 straight times over the Elks.
Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle.
13 straight times. And they also won on June 26th. They beat them 36-23. And Zach Claros was magic in that game, 25-30, 334 yards. Winnipeg not only is beating them, though, they're covering over the Elks as well. Sorry, did you need to say something, buddy?
Yes, I need to say something before we get into this breakdown. Guys, sprinkle a little bit on Grey Cup futures for BC Lions. Yes, they don't have the greatest defense, but this is CFL. You're going to get scoring no matter what game we're in. And the Grey Cup can also be high scoring too. You only need to win, 3 games to win the Grey Cup, Jim?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, unless you get the bye, then you only need 2.
No, but as the second place team in the West, you don't get a bye.
No, exactly. You have 3 games to win the Grey Cup unless you get the bye, and then you need 2. Elks were last seen in an impressive 27-25 home victory over the Rough Riders. Fajardo looks so good. They've won 3 straight at home. Fajardo has not thrown an interception since week 12. And this guy's just playing such clean, quality football. He was 18-23 for 305 yards. There's a good vibe going on in Edmonton right now. They re-signed Rankin. Rankin is, playing at a very, very high level right now. And again, 9-1 are the Elks over their last 10 games. They have to win here, especially if Calgary beats Hamilton. Then it's just everything's on the line. If Calgary loses to Hamilton, then Edmonton can see their route to the playoffs. We have Edmonton +3 here at -110. They opened up at 3.5. It has moved a half point to 3. From a total perspective here, it is a 53.5. It is not moved. I think this is an under football game in the cold, and I think that you can't bet against the Elks. 9 of 10 covers, they're not valued properly in the marketplace. Now you could take the Bombers money line, but you can't bet against the Elks on the spread covers of 9 of 10. But we do have the Bombers coming off of a bye. Gorky, take it away.
The Bomber, can you tell me the Western situation right now?
Yes,
they're all jumbled up, I know, but what's the actual situation here?
The actual situation is we have BC. Well, BC will be
BC's in second, no matter what.
No, it very much matters because if Calgary wins here, BC's off this week. If Calgary wins here, then they're tied with BC at 9-7. So
But BC has the head-to-head over Calgary, though.
Yes, but then there's 2 games left in the season, so everything will drop after Calgary plays Edmonton.
Brother, as far as this game here, what does Winnipeg need is my question, because that's going to depend on how I not attack it on my ticket, but attack the breakdown to tell the people my views on it.
Winnipeg has to win here. If they lose this game, they have a chance of placing 5th in the Western Conference.
Okay. They're gonna miss. If they lose here, they put themselves in a peril situation where they're praying that then Edmonton loses a game that someone will not need later in the year. Yes?
Yes, Winnipeg must win here.
So essentially, this is a playoff game before the playoffs.
Absolutely.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. And in a situation like that, fellas, you bet Michael O'Shea, a multi-time Grey Cup champion, to get his boys ready and get the job done. Even if this game was on the moon, I would bet Winnipeg money line. The only way I lose that parlay, fellas, is if Calgary gets a hard-fought, well-deserved victory at the old Ivor Wynn Stadium, now Tim Hortons or whatever they call that place now, the new stadium. I'm not sure. It changes every few years. But I'm very confident in the Winnipeg Blue Bombers money line bet here. very confident because they simply need it. Now, Edmonton, remember this. Edmonton will be, Jimmy, you can write this down, will be a bet on team for me come 2026 and beyond. Especially if they keep Cody Fajardo and a quarterback who can replace him as a great passer.
This is going to be a fun one. Wow, I'm still getting a 3.5 here on the Elks. Wow, why would I be getting a 3.5 here and all the other books are hanging 3s?
Jim, what were the first few outcomes of this series this season?
I was 36-23. I talked about off the top.
No, not your record.
No, Winnipeg versus Edmonton was 36-23.
For Winnipeg, yes?
Yes, but it was 23-23 tied, and then Winnipeg took off.
Okay, so I wouldn't be surprised if this over gets hit by the fact that Edmonton forces you to play, and that's why they can be uncomfortable for a team who, in my opinion, is a run-first team on offense. This team goes through Brady Oliveira and the ground game, and even their rookie running back this year, he's a beast too. This team is exactly what you would expect a Mike O'Shea team to be. Winners that know how to grit out games.
And we have the money line parlay for Gorky. It is Ticats, Winnipeg plus 120. I am with Nuke. I'm moving on the plus 3.5, minus 115. I just bet it on the Elks. I'm also thinking differently with the total. The first half under is a much better bet than the full game under.
What is it?
Well, the full game's at 53.5.
No, but half, Jim.
The first half under right now is at 26.5.
26?
I'm going to be on both.
That's under. Yeah.
I'm going to be on the Elks here. The Elks plus the points. And I'm going to be on first half and full game unders. This is going to be playoff type football here. I can't believe we're still getting a 3.5, Nuke. It's 3 everywhere else.
This is a playoff game before a playoffs for sure. And this is going to be a hard-fought game. And Killam, the coach, Mark Killam, he's a special teams guy. He knows all 3 facets of football, ladies and gentlemen. And most of all, he's actually what I think the Eagles need in their room right now to cross over into the NFL, the big league. He's a man's man, in my opinion, and you don't get many of those left anymore. And this is a fight between 2 teams that are coached by men's men. That's what I'm going to say about this one.
Let's roll on to our final spot on the board, Gorky. It is the Red Blacks Alouettes. The Red Blacks, like the Argos, are the only 2 teams in the CFL that have completely given up, and Drew Brown has been shut down. So it's Dustin Crum who really wants to be out there going up against the Alouettes. We got Bobano giving us the team total over 32.5 for the Alouettes. Let's get into the line history here for our final spot. This one is Monday. Thanksgiving Monday up here in Canada, Monday the 13th. We have the Alouettes minus 13.5 at minus 110. There we go. And then we have a total here, a total that is 51.5. So we have had almost, no movement on either of these things. And if Hamilton beats Calgary, I don't think Montreal should play Davis Alexander.
Yeah, you're right. But then do you give him 2-3 weeks off?
Yeah. He's still, is he 100%? He claims he is.
But 3 weeks off with a healthy quarterback.
It's tricky. It's just I don't have the answer to that. But
is he I'm afraid he might forget how to play, because Oh yeah, you are looking at it. Yeah, it's a very tricky spot, Jim.
If Hamilton beats Calgary,
Maybe you
there's
play
no
him
way. There's no way Davis Alexander plays the second half in these football
yeah,
games.
play him a half.
Yeah, maybe that's a better way of doing it. Ronnie saying Thanksgiving Day Massacre. If you're on Montreal right now at this number, you better hope that Calgary beats Hamilton. Because if not, you're going to have Dustin Crum, who wants to prove so badly, and Jason Moss wanting just to be healthy.
Hey, I'm gonna jump out the window and say something, Jim. If Dustin Crum starts last week, they win that game and they're still in the playoff hunt.
I don't know what the hell happened to Brown, but I'm a Crum backer, and I'm shocked to see
three interceptions. 2 of them were right in the DB's hands.
Yeah, it was ugly. So here we go. The Alouettes coming off their bye week. They were last seen a 38-20 victory at home with Stamps. They looked awesome. I know Irish Kings on the other side, but the Alouettes, if Davis Alexander is healthy, is your Grey Cup champion. Now, we've seen crazy things happen in the Grey Cup, but so Gorky, take it away. Any action for you here?
None at all, sir. I'm not even gonna hold you.
So the main thing will be for me making a decision on the game based on what is happening in Ticats Stamps.
Thankfully, we're gonna know 2 days before this game goes off. Huh?
Yes, but what'll happen generally is that the CFL will the 365 and some of these books will go dark on the. It happens every time. When you think you're gonna have an advantage live during the game, they'll go dark for Ottawa and Montreal and wait to see the result.
Well, that's why you bet it now and just pray. Like I don't know, but to be honest with you, this game doesn't give me any confidence either way, because can Ottawa hold them within 13 points? Sure. 13 points is very difficult to get in a CFL. It's very difficult. Those last 3 minutes in a football, in a CFL action, Jimmy, is like a whole new game. They call it the 5th quarter for a reason. They do.
Oh, damn it. Screwed that up here.
Americans that come over to play in the CFL call the 3-minute warning and beyond the 5th quarter.
Yeah, it's wild stuff. I honestly if Hamilton is dominating Calgary, or it looks like they're going to just take care of business, then the Redblacks, I think, should be bet.
That's fair. I would then bet them money line though.
Oh yeah, I get it, but not. I'll take the points here.
Okay.
But I do get it and respect it. But let's review all action here in the CFL. We have the Goracle here rocking with us. I thought I had it here in the chat. Let me see if I did put it in the chat. Put Gorky's. Oh no, okay. I'll put Gorky's X handle here in the chat when he's saying bye. Let's review action here, and I'll include Bobano's action. So for this Argos Saskatchewan spot, I want Saskatchewan. They're going to absolutely annihilate Toronto. So I guess I just take the first half -6.5 and the full game -10.5. Call it a day. That's going to be what I'm going to do.
That's fair. Yeah.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to. Then we have Bobano on the Ticats, Ron Crawford on the Bobano on Ticats money line, Ron Crawford on Hamilton -3, says it's the best spot of the year, and Gorky on the Hamilton Tiger Cats Winnipeg plus 120 parlay. Then I just bet the Elks plus 3.5 at -115, and I'm going to be moving on the under here shortly. And that is the CFL Week 19 breakdown. Also, Bobano on the Owls team total over 32.5, but you'll hear from Bobano that's predicated on the fact that he believes the Ticats are going to beat the Stamps, because if the Stamps
if the Stamps win,
I said that wrong. Sorry, that doesn't work. Sorry, in my head I was saying that was predicated on, because if Hamilton wins, the Owls have nothing to play for.
Yeah.
That would make me very nervous. If I was so heavy like Ron is on the Ticats, and then I would definitely not bet this game or take the other side here.
So here's an idea for me, from me. I will probably do this myself. The money line for Ottawa right now is plus 400, I believe. Yes, that's at least what I'm seeing in my book. So if the game Calgary and Hamilton is in hand first half, you go and bet the Montreal Alouettes to outright lose, because you're going to assume that no one plays, especially the most important person in the lineup, Davis Alexander.
Yeah, and it's actually plus 600 at most spots here too, as well. But again, I've been in this situation before, and they CFL, the books won't let you do it. Like they'll go dark here.
But that's why I'm saying you don't wait until game day or after the Calgary game is over.
Oh, I thought you said you wanted to do it at halftime.
You bet it mid-game of the Calgary game.
Yeah, I mean, last year when we were in this situation, they went dark. I was in a situation where it was exactly like this, and they didn't let me.
Okay, I don't know.
So we'll see.
If you can, though, that would be my look. If you can.
Oh yeah, no, I feel
mid-game you jump on the Ottawa Redblacks money line and sail home.
Gorky, my man, excellent work today. Good luck with your action. I'm going to pop Gorky's X handle here in the chat. Please support our friend, the Gorkle. Gorky, any last words for the Cappers?
Don't worry about supporting me, fellas and gentlemen, or ladies and gentlemen. Just, follow these guys and cash tickets. And, if I rub anybody the wrong way, I still hope you cash.
Much love, Gorky, my friend. We need 7 more. We need a bit of time here before Justin joins us. So we're going to get Jose to join us, Jose, and we'll go over those spots that you wanted to add in the NCAA college football. Oldie in the house. So, Jose, come back. Rejoin us, my friend, and we will go over these spots. We could also do a race, Jose, if you wanted to spark. Should we spark some energy here?
Oh, whichever one of the camels are back there. They're ready to go.
Let's get a race in. Let's pump up the energy in here with a race. Why don't we race for merch? We are racing camels today. How many silver and gold members do we have?
We have 70 silver and gold members. Shout out to you guys. If you just got a member gifted to you, hit that, what was it? Renew? There we go. I was saying resubscribe. Hit that renew. Get that shit on your cards. Ready to go. So shout out to all you guys donating memberships, and shout out to the silver and gold members that we have here. So we appreciate you guys, especially shout out to the gold members, because we need more of y'all. So we appreciate the ones that are there.
Absolutely. Well put. Thank you, guys. We see you in the Discord and have the opportunity of capping with you. So thank you for being silver and gold members. Jose, let's race. It's camel time.
It's camel time indeed. Let's race here. Chappie Funk down there at the bottom, our newest Discord member. Shout out to him. Chappie there. Nutflush 16 in the mix. TJ, Chosen One, Red. Oh my God, it's Helga. Helga even in the mix here as well. NJ Striker pushing forward. But we know what this is, Jimmy. It's all about the late pace, goddammit. The late pace was Preston's pushing.
Late pace. Speaking of late pace, E5 010 for 16. I am 16 is my number. I'm in with the Alex plus 3.5. TJ has a lead. The Chosen One trying to get involved. 13 seconds left. Who's going to come flying? Because I suspect one camel will come flying here. And who is it? It is Billy Friedrich and Nutflush Allen and MMA Matt Hatter and Juan Ruiz. Who's going to get whose neck is the longest? And it's Jimmy Dewigger while he's watching. Jimmy Dewigger's camel is the fastest.
Bam, Jim. Bam.
Jimmy Dewigger.
And there goes my dog.
Oh, Jimmy, we have a package coming to the And you're upstate New York, right? I believe, Jim. Upstate New York, my man. Buffalo area, I believe. Jim Dewigger. Nuke says, was I even in the race? That's heartbreaking, Nuke. We'll ensure that you were. I love it, Jim. Respect, my man. Phil the kill. Jimmy's helping Jimmy's. We have our guy, Jim Dewigger. Let me write this at the top of my sheet here. Jim Dewigger winning the merch race. You will be receiving a package, Jim. You will be receiving a package, my friend. Don't need this so big here. Let's change that right now. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, well, Jose is taking care of his dog here, so we will be setting us up for the. Oh, here we go. Jose is back.
We're ready. Sorry, I have mold in my apartment, so we're getting fixed. We're getting that fixed, Jimmy. We're doing the damn thing.
Jim, can you do me a favor and can you email pubsportsradio@gmail.com and just mention that you are victorious and that you won the merch race on Friday, October 10th, my friend. Okay, let's roll into our WNBA setup. Jose dealing with people at the door. No, you don't have to be in the Discord. You were in the race. Here, I can. Here, let's get back up here. I'll need Jose to go down. You were in, Nuke. But yeah, we'd love to have you in the Discord, though. But no, you're in the race. You were in the race. We'll have Jose. Can we prove that Mr. Nuke Worker was in the race?
Yes. Yeah, I got you.
Let's prove.
Where is old Nuke Worker here? Scroll.
Can we see on the screen? Can we see on the screen? You could be lying.
Sorry. Yes, I'm
could
sorry.
be lying to our face. Scroll, and your hands are up here.
I was looking at the damn thing there. Here we go. Let me find you, Nuke Worker. You know, it's easier just to do this. Nuke. Yeah, you're on my list, so I know you're in the race to begin with.
Let's see what.
All right, Nuke. Where are you? There's Nasty Nate.
Horrific display, Nuke.
There you are.
Oh, 42nd.
There you are, Nuke.
42nd, my friend.
Yeah, easier to find you that way. But yes, Nuke, don't you worry, Nukey.
Oh, well, we love you, Nuke. You're the fucking man. You think we wouldn't take care of? Oh God, what did I just do? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You're good.
Okay,
You're good.
Right.
You're good. Isn't it fucked up that we have peacocks in the parking lot? We've had raccoons, roaches. Now we have a leak and mold now.
Yeah, no, I like it. I like that you have to deal with these.
Yeah, and by the way, of course, but the maintenance man is a Yankees fan, so he talked shit to me the other day. That was great.
Yeah, well,
yeah,
we got the last laugh. We did. Jose, let's roll. Let's start with your first spot on the board that you want to attack, and I know that the angles for you are based on market, so. I'll just lead the way and do some study while we are talking about these spots. But take it away. We have here 4 games. One of which
we'll go Eastern Michigan first.
Yeah, let's go Eastern Michigan first.
All right, beautiful. Eastern Michigan versus Northern Illinois here. Obviously there will be a trend in all of the games that we pick here, and we'll start with the markets. 75% of the bets, 88% of the money on Northern Illinois. Good God. I was like, okay, well, if the line's not moving or reacting one way or another with that money, we've got to do something here. So I went up there. We look at what the line has done so far. Scrolling, God damn it, again here. We've gone from a pick 'em at BOL to -2.5 here for Northern Illinois. The respect for that money and all that money on Northern Illinois, getting them to -2.5, had me interested in betting these very Huskies here. So I have not. This is one of the spots I have not moved on yet. I wanted to talk it out with you guys, but the fact that there is all that money on Northern Illinois and it's moved quite briskly, quite rapidly, to 2.5 here. To the Huskies makes me want to move on them. The market respecting all that money. Not typically spots that I like to bet on. So that's my hesitancy here. But the Huskies, the Dogs, whatever you want to call them here today, are very interesting to me. Northern Illinois.
Yeah, you don't need to pronounce the S. It's one of the
What are we talking about?
Northern Illinois.
What am I saying?
Northern Illinois. But it's not a big deal. Here we go. We have an interesting spot. See, I don't think this should be part of your MO in the market, because you have a small market, not a lot of action, being bet in the match in Northern. There's a ton of money being bet if this was a Wednesday night or, a Tuesday night. You have a Northern Illinois team that has scored. They've scored 36 points in their last 4 games, but they played some really tough opponents. And Eastern Michigan has also played some legit tough opponents. So I can understand the appeal of Northern Illinois. They played at Maryland and they played at Mississippi State, and they held their own in those 2 games. So they're capable of traveling on the road. We have only seen Eastern Michigan at home twice, and we've only seen them once against FBS competition, and they looked awesome. They shocked everybody, taking out the Raging Cajuns. Now, they were just barely dogs, so it's not that big of a deal. But here you have a public side that's moved from a pick'em to -2.5. I don't know. Thank you, Jim, my man, gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership, the winner of our contest. I don't really see the appeal. I think this would have to go to 3.5 for the public side for the books to be really concerned. Don't you think?
I would love it if it did. This would be one of those spots where I'd hope it continues to move. But no, I kind of agree with you. So I'll stay off here and we can roll on.
Now, but before we roll on, is this a shocking number? And I don't think it is, because, Northern Illinois played the Aztecs at home. And the weather wasn't cold yet. It wasn't a bad spot for the Aztecs. And it was 6-3. I mean, Northern Illinois has a defense that can deliver. I think this is a very difficult football game to bet. And you shouldn't find appeal to the Huskies unless it hits 3.
Cool. All right, we'll move on.
Let's roll on.
We roll on to Indiana, Oregon here, a spot that, again, more market interesting factors in this game. So we'll roll, and a big game this weekend as well. Shout out to Oregon here. I am seeing right now, there we go, 68% of the bets and 73% of the money on Oregon here. And this line opened up at, there we go, a 9.5, or is that the look ahead line perhaps? No, 9.5 this week. Goes down to 8.5, 8, 7.5, now a 7 here for Indiana. And again, it's just kind of one of those spots where I feel like I kind of have to close my eyes and bet Indiana plus the 7 points here, and hope that the market is, like you always say, Jimmy, opening their arms to more Oregon money. Bet the Oregon Ducks. Here's a 7. Here's a, even cheaper number. But it feels like Indiana's a spot for me.
It is a very, very legit big move towards Indiana. I mean, you have both teams coming off their bye week as well. Oregon, sitting in that victory. That was my low point in the college football season. First half, full game under, and I lose the full game under because of all the overtime points scored. I want to take a closer look at the cash flow, because you're right that this is a very substantial move towards Indiana, with 68% of tickets and 73% of cash on Oregon. And
this is the inverse of the last market. Obviously, this is a heavily bet game this week.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I
obviously like this spot more than I like Northern whatever the fuck. Illinois with a Y in there somehow.
Yeah, you nailed it.
I don't know. English is hard.
I mean, we've seen Indiana travel. I think that Indiana 8.5 point favorites at Iowa, that was not easy for them. by any stretch of the imagination. I think that you'd have to take a look at the total right here in this spot, because certainly the market is not respecting the money on Oregon, which is astonishing. So then the only thing that you would kind of want to rest your hat on here is a low volatility type football game, with a total around 43 or 44. We have a 53. I mean,
Fernando Mendoza, he is the good. He's the goods, I should say. So I trust. This is probably the battle of the two best quarterbacks in the nation, in my opinion. So we'll see if Fernando Mendoza.
The bye week is look. I think this is a fascinating spot. The market taking it down to 7 with all the money on Oregon. It's one I'm definitely extremely interested in.
Yeah, I'm betting and/or okay, I did bet it and hit submit. Indiana plus 7 minus 110.
All right, you are in. God, doesn't it just? This is a really good spot. It just feels like a letdown spot for Oregon, sitting here for 2 weeks thinking about how great they are.
Dante Moore, doing his thing. The whole was just telling himself how good he is. And Kurt Cignetti, I think he's the ultimate motivation guy right now. He always finds something to motivate themselves, and they got embarrassed in big games last year. So let's see if he can actually show it.
I'm interested. This is a very, very interesting one. Okay, let's roll into your next spot.
All right, next spot on the board here, we've got Florida A&M here. Now, I have not moved on this one yet. I think it's going to be a pass for me. We'll start off there. But I was a little surprised at how low this line was, thinking that A&M deserved a little more respect. But then I had you in my head, Jimmy, saying that we're buying Florida pretty high here after a big win against Texas. But I like DJ Lagway. I think he's a good enough quarterback here. So we'll jump into the market. And we've got a shitload of games in front of me here. 60% of the bets and 70% of the money on Florida here. So even a public dog, that's something I don't really want to back too often here. And we've got all that money, and it's really not moved. I see BOL had a 8 at one point yesterday, because back to 7.5. An 8 earlier this week, 8.5. So I initially was thinking like Florida could be the spot here, but market, public dog, buying Florida high after that big victory last week. It feels like A&M is the move. So I haven't moved on it yet. It was a semi-interesting spot for me, though.
And a expensive one. This isn't the only one so far of these additions that you've talked about where the market was screaming one side is Indiana. I find this is a real difficult spot, real difficult. And we have wine time on Florida plus 7.5 from our Wednesday show.
Yeah. And it worries me that it's public dog, buying Florida high. It feels like A&M's the spot. I don't like really taking favorites of 7.5. Just wanted to mention it, but I do like A&M this week.
Yeah, I don't know if I can. That's a very, very difficult one. Let's hear your Arizona State Utah spot, and I'm just in heaven in this one. This one made me think of not betting anything else for college football. We go 5-0 last night. I've crushed these two numbers. You see how bad I've beaten these numbers, but it's an injury related issue.
Yeah, and that's going to take me off of the game, too. I was wondering, I was like, God, why did this line shoot up so much? Here it was 5.5, and then, you hear quarterbacks hurt, and you're like, okay, well, they're I guess they're SOL here. So we don't really have to go too deep into this one. I was going to consider moving on Utah minus the 5.5. But, it's gone up to 8.5. No Sam Levitt. So I'll stay off this game, but quickly I'll just mention the market in it. Where did it go? There's a ton of games here that we have.
While you're looking,
I got
the
it.
48.5. It's now
Nice.
45.
Under?
Under 48.5. It's now 45. And I got under 24. And that cost me minus 116. I think it's minus 116. It cost me, but now it's 22.5. Just heaven.
Well, that's beautiful. Yeah, there's 60% of the bets and 74% of the money on Utah. So we can just roll on here. Like I said, I was interested in Utah, but quarterback injury boosts the line, so I'll stay off and I'll just stick with the card that I've got right now.
And it's a good-looking card, and obviously helpful to get off to that 2-0 start as we crushed yesterday. But so he cashed Kennesaw State plus 5.5 and Sam Houston plus 7. The rest of Jose's cards: Texas minus 115, Colorado plus 3, Missouri plus 3, USC money line, and Indiana plus 7 is latest edition. I'm excited. And again, all of college football records will be caught up for tomorrow. For Monday. Well, when we get back next week. So we'll have a lot to talk about and see how everything's rolling. And it's funny. I put out my well, it doesn't matter. But your record is so indicative of whether someone will listen to you, and it's
absolutely
it's tricky. And then you can have all the knowledge, and if the record sucks, then like I know it's a very tricky fine line that and then us as a channel of from what Jeff wants us to be and what we try so hard to be is just transparent, honest channel, and that's all well and good, but you still have to win.
Would be nice. Yeah, that's why I told you yesterday. You said right after the show is a great breakdowns for college. I was like, fuck, it'll be good if they win. And hey, look at us again. The guy left, so I can say this without shame. A lot of ass slapping going around. Again, a lot of ass slapping going around over here. So,
well, great work, Jose. Come back and we'll close the show after our WNBA breakdown.
Yeah, I'm excited to hear the WNBA breakdown because that last game broke my heart. That last game really hurt.
I got in live, which helped, but I gave some of that back. Let's talk WNBA right here, right now on Pub Sports Radio Game 4. We talk about how ugly these records are. My record is falling off again. Not exactly its worst point of the year. I wanted to hit the button so bad on the Phoenix Mercury, but the Satu Sabali concussion out it's held me back, even though I know what generally would happen if this was the NBA, but can we trust it? Let's bring on our expert, star of the 2-3 zone over on Tony's Picks and star of Pub Sports Radio. Please welcome our friend, Mr. Justin McKelvey, to the show.
Stacks.
Justin, what's good, my man? How are you?
Pretty good. How are you?
I'm good. Much, much better than I've been. I needed last night so fucking badly. So much better than I've been. Let's discuss the plan of attack here in Game 4. Of course, Satu Sabali being out is very difficult because if this was the NBA, I would have hammered Mercury first quarter, and I probably would have just kept I would have been all over it. But here, if Sabali was healthy, I would say we got it back to Mercury because Vegas is going to be fine winning at home in Game 5. I don't feel that way anymore. I think that they would want to get the job done and then go home as champions. Regardless, I'm only looking one way, and that being the Mercury. But when you look at these games and the statistical analysis of the Mercury, Sabali's so heavily involved, and having her not in the lineup is so difficult. In the playoffs, she's their leading scorer, averaging 19 points per game with 7 boards. And here in the regular season, she wasn't quite as dominant. Sorry, I don't know why it's not coming up here. Oh, here we go. 16.3 points per game with 5.9 boards. Now, obviously, DeWanna Bonner is going to have to step up in an enormous way. she's more than capable of doing it. I guess Westbeld is going to have to play more. There's some issues here. I was thinking of you when I was watching the game, game 3, because we were in a bad shape. I took the plus 7.5 live at halftime. I could have got in at 11.5 or 12 because they were just getting dominated. And then they completely took over the game, did all the things that we thought they were capable of doing, which makes you want to move here. Chappie says Alyssa Thomas is injured and can make a jump shot. They got no chance in his opinion. And Big Zo says, Mercury, baby, please say Mercury. Well, let's see what our guy says. Cash flow wise here, we have a couple different sites to use. Ron Crawford sent me his earlier, and it had 31% of the tickets and 32% of the cash on the Mercury. Interestingly enough, it had 16% of the tickets and 28% cash on the under. Here on our board, sorry, I thought I moved over there. Here we go. Here on the board that we've been using, is going to come up in a second. We have 76 and 76 on Las Vegas, but we have 53 and 52 on the over. So telling us a much different story on the total. The line, made sense with Sabali out of the lineup. Like, I didn't think there was a mistake or anything like that. I think it made sense. It got up to 3, and then it came back down. So it actually got up to 3.5. Well, I didn't know that. So this line opened up with aces -2, got up to 3.5. It first got to 3.5 yesterday at 3:13 p.m. And then it dropped down to 3, and now it's down to 2. Wow. So money coming back in on Phoenix, and I would like to be a part of it, but I don't know if I can. Justin, take it away.
Yeah, this line actually opened up Mercury -1.5 favorite yesterday.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, right before we did the 2-3 zone, I didn't even know it flipped. When I looked at it and started capping it before the 2-3 zone, I was still under impression it was Mercury -1.5. And then when we got backstage, they was like, the line changed and it's aces -3.5 now. I was like, Satu must have got ruled out. But this Mercury team, like, they just find different ways to keep embarrassing me. Like, I cap it so well and feel so confident. And they just don't do what they're supposed to do. I just don't get it. And I did. I saved face, but it don't help nothing else. But I live bet twice with the spread. I think I had like 6. I had a double digit. No, I had like a 6 and a 9 and a money line. And I had AT triple double, and I had AT over 14.5. She misses free throws. I get hooked at the points. Then I wasn't even aware until Jose sent me something. Then I realized I got jerked on my they took an assist from AT, and clearly it was an assist. He sent me the little thing. I sent it to Ron and them, but she had a triple double. They took her from her. So it was just frustrating. It hurt. And it's like, but what I noticed is when Asia hit that game-winning shot, she didn't really celebrate like I thought she would. Like, it just seemed like she's just like business as usual. One more game left. Like, I mean, she stuck her tongue out and shit, but she always does that. So I look at it like this, and I'm like, do I give these girls one more chance to embarrass me? And it's hard for me to push that button. It's hard. It's real hard. But when I am on, I'm on a few different plays, and hopefully this isn't our last WNBA show. But I'm on the over 163.5, -112. I feel like it's a kitchen sink game. Mercury, everybody going to have to step up for Satu. It's going to be rough. But, I mean, like you said, it's not the NBA. In the NBA, I would hammer the Mercury if this was the NBA. But it's not. They don't believe in the next woman up and step up when your key players out. They don't do that in WNBA. But I do like everybody to score. I like the aces to keep the pressure on. I keep hearing everyone, they want to celebrate at home. I'm sure they want to, but you want to win the series. There's no guarantee you go back home and win. Like, yeah, so
because Sabali will be healthy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't want to give another game for Satu to come back. So I feel like it's going to be a high pace. Every game's been high pace. First half high pace and slow down, but I think this game will get there over 163.5. And my second one is without Satu, it's going to have to be AT. But I need everything involved. I got her over 35.5. PRA, points, rebounds, and assists. I got that at minus 115. And I wasn't going to give it out, but I like it that much since they took it. And I'm on AT triple-double, plus 280. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be her. Like, I don't know if, what's her name, Whitcomb, Sammy Whitcomb. I don't know if she's hurt or she just sucked.
She sucked.
Or
She's not hurt.
sucked.
The only person on the injury report is Sabali.
I mean, but she's been playing, but I'm saying I don't know if she's playing hurt
Oh, I feel you.
because she's just not showing up. And Copper's going to have to show up. AT going to have to show up. I ain't counting on Wickham, but Kalia Copper going to go crazy. But I think AT, she's going to feel like she lost that game once again. It's the second time in this series you done missed a free throw that hurt your team, but more important, twice you hurt my pockets on a free throw. Like, why you can't make free throws? And, like, you should want a championship, like, and you blowing it. But also, the coach, I forget dude's name. He's being out-coached by Becky Hammons. Like, he's not calling timeouts when he's supposed to. Like, I don't understand. Like, but I think this is a Mercury spot. I told Ron, I said I debating all day if I was gonna give it out. But as much as they embarrassed me, there's no point now. I bet it, I like it, and I'm on the Mercury money line. Plus 114 when I got it.
Yeah, Mercury.
I feel like you're at home. Give your chance. Give yourself one more game. Like for the rest of the next 4, you got to count one more game. One more game. Let's go back to Vegas. Let's get Satu. Do I think they're gonna win the series? No. I should have hedged. I had a Mercury plus 700, and I just played it all wrong. Ron and Rod, they told me to hedge, and I laughed at them, and now they laughing at me. So, so I didn't hedge. So I fucked that up. So, but I don't know if you can say I'm going down with the ship, but I just feel like right now it's now or never. Like AT, you know what you did. Like you got to make that right. It's your fans there. Satu's playing her part. So now that she's gone, she'll be back next game. So hopefully she'll be back next game. So hopefully she'll be back next game. It's go time, high paced game. So those are my 4 plays, and I'm not watching this game. I'm not watching the second album. I'm watching Seattle and Detroit.
Respect.
Yeah, I don't have the patience for it. I'm not looking at my phone because Ron will start texting me, start talking about, told you these girls can't keep up.
But his play of the day is Mercury.
Yeah, I know. He gave it out yesterday. It's the first time he's been on Mercury the whole series.
The timing is, I had it queued up this morning.
I think he got 3.5 too.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I had it queued up at 3 this morning. And
Well, when we did our plays and he gave it out, I couldn't get there. And like you always said, I needed to sleep on it. And I woke up and I was like, am I really going to do this again? And during your show, I made a decision. I'm like, I have to. I just feel like I don't want the points because y'all need to win the game and I need to win the bet. So keep the points, plus money spots. But believe it or not, my favorite play of all of them is the AT triple-double at plus 280.
I like it. I like where you're at. It gives me more food for thought. So Justin on the over 163.5 minus 112. Alyssa Thomas over 35.5. PRA minus 115. Alyssa Thomas triple-double plus 280. And the Mercury money line for our guy, Justin McKelvey. Yes, this will not be the end of us rocking together because NBA right around the corner as well. So
yeah, but I need like one more, like 1 or 2 more WNBA games would be nice.
Well, you've been a pleasure to work with, my friend, as always. Go out there and get that cash. I'm going to pop Justin's X handle here in the chat. Please support our guy, Justin McKelvey, who you will be seeing a lot of here on this channel. Also, one of the stars of the 2-3 zone over at Tony's Picks. I'm going to pop it here in the chat. Justin, my man, thank you so much for making time for us. Any last words for the Capper supporting the show?
Thanks for having me. Let's have a day.
Let's get it. There he is, our guy, Justin McKelvey. That is our week, and that is our show. Let's go over action here in the chat. First off, congratulations to Jim Dewigger now winning our merch contest. Shout out to our friend Jim. Stacks play day number 1 from Justin. North Texas over team total over 33.5. Number 2 Mariners team total over 2.5. We got Mr. Bouquet back in action with us. Talk Sports with JT is on USF. 9 Legacy flank stake play today is USF as well. He's also on Colorado State, and he's on the Aces as well. Detroit Tigers as well, and he is on. That's the first 5 and full game for the Tigers, and he's on Alyssa Thomas under. Interesting. Then in MLB, Jose gave us the over 6 at plus 100. It's been jumping back and forth from 6 to 5, just jumping back and forth. Let's see what it is right now. Here we go. It is. Here we go. It is a 6 at a pick'em. Wow, another move back to the over. Much love, Jose Perez, my friend. Wow, so a nice spot then for you over bettors. It's crazy. So that's now it had a big move to the over. So then let's see here if the first
I was moving on Mariners, if I'm being honest, but I think I'm just going to sit tight.
The first 3 is not moved. Well, maybe no, it has not moved. Minus 130. The line is out here too for Cubbies Brewers tomorrow. Plus 110 for the Cubbies.
There are no pitchers?
I don't believe there's any pitchers. No pitchers. Okay. Gonna have to quietly bet that. Sucks. Newkirk, yes, we can be in touch about that, my friend. Absolutely. Big Zo on Mariners first 5 plus a half. So we had Jose on the over 6, wine time on the under 3, first 3 under 1.5 minus 105, and I moved on the first 3 under 1.5 minus 125. It's now minus 130, and the Tigers first 5, I got minus 129. Has that changed? No, still right there. So that is our MLB game. Then we have a lot of, and Money Meach moved on Scooball over 19.5 outs. We have NCAA football action. Gorky on USF in regulation, and USF team total over 34.5. Wine time on the over 66.5, and North Texas first half team total over 16.5. And I expect I probably will be on North Texas. Action from Ron, MLB play days, Detroit, and NCAA play day is Fresno State. Thank you for that, Ron. Then wine time on the first half, Rutgers, Washington Huskies, first half over 31. And that was his best bet. And Jose, we need to deliver those best bets as well here. And we'll close the show with that. Wine time on Colorado State plus 6.5 and the under 47.5. He's on Virginia Tech plus 14. I'm interested in that. He's on Arkansas plus 12.5. I moved on that. Wonder if I was just a little too. I get like that when a line's moving at a sharp book, and I'm like, oh, I got to get there. Let's just see if that has moved here. That game at 4:15. Please show me it's moved. Please show me it's moved. 10.5. Now the difference between 10.5 and 12.5 is not that much, but still, it's nice to see. Wine time is on South Carolina Gamecocks plus 9.5. Oh, Kripke says Cubs are in serious trouble tomorrow. That's a nice thing to read. Wine time's on Arizona money line. Then we have Gorky on Iowa State, Alabama money line parlay. Wine time on Colorado first half plus 1, Colorado full game plus 3. Coin is on Colorado plus 2.5, Arkansas plus 12.5, LSU team total under 26.5. It feels like the Colorado, the Buffaloes have to be bet here. And I'm going to sit with that a little bit longer. Gorky's also on Oklahoma going heads up against Mr. Bouquet in the Red River Rivalry. And Jose and wine time on USC, Gorky on Michigan plus 100. And then in the CFL, I'm going to move on both on Saskatchewan first half and full game. Deal with the consequences. And then I am going to leave the Stamps Ticats game alone. I moved on the Elks plus 3.5. I'm going to add unders in those 2 games. And then I've got to sit with this Red Blacks Alouette spot. So that is that. And then in the WNBA, Justin on the over 163.5. Alyssa Thomas over 35.5 PRA. Alyssa Thomas triple-double in Mercury plus 114. Jose, my friend, this is our week is in the books. Jose's action, Texas, Colorado plus 3. Missouri plus 3, USC money line, and Indiana plus 7 after catching Kennesaw State plus 5.5 and Sam Houston plus 7 last night. 5-0 yesterday, and Jose went 2-0, and we need to keep that going in college football. Jose, And let's copy and paste more Ron Crawford action. Thank you, Ron, my man. Jose, well, I'll let you close the show with some crucial last words to lead us and guide us into the future. Let me thank all of you guys. Phil the Kill, Big Zo, Chappie Funk, Crip Key, the Nuke Worker, Ronnie Crawford, Swiggy. And Swiggy, I'll have that, what we talked about yesterday, I'll have that sent to you in the next little while, the next hour or so, 2 hours or so. Abel Alvarez, Mr. Wipeout, Swizz. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Dom Play. Oh, but we need our best bets. Rudy Cisneros, thank you guys. Mr. Tomatoes, thank you guys so much. It
has to be today, right? Obviously.
Not necessarily, no. I mean, if it's a parlay that moves on to tomorrow, I mean, it's just about getting that cash.
Man. I just have so many good plays. I just can't pick in between all of my just great plays. I will make. God, it's disgusting. It's gross. But I'll make the Texas Longhorns money line my play.
Okay, one time on the first half over 31 here. Stuff over 31. Jose on the Texas Longhorns. And then for me, Cleveland plus 5.5. The Browns for Ron Crawford. What the hell do I add to this? I guess I know not everyone can bet double results.
And not everyone can parlay them either.
No, so and you gave Texas here, so I'll give that Arkansas spot. I think it's a pretty legitimate market move towards them. Very legitimate. And Gorky, USF team total over 34.5. So let's just add this, to the friends and family. So friends and family again, here is Jose on Texas, Gorky on USF team total over, and I am going to be on the Hogs bouncing back off their bye week after getting annihilated by Notre Dame. Double digits. Stay within double digits. They can do that. Thank you all so much for rocking with us. Truly, thank you. Jose, another week in the books, my friend. We have a huge weekend ahead of us here on Pub Sports Radio. I will see you guys Sunday morning. Jose, any last words here for the Cappers supporting the show? Please bless our action and lead us into the future.
Yeah, shout out to you guys. Shout out to Maria Machado, I believe her name is. I've already forgotten her. Shout out to her, Venezuelan Nobel Peace Prize winner. Suck it, everyone. Suck it. That's 2 for us. Put it on the board. Shout out to her. It's nice to actually be happy to be Venezuelan for once in my fucking life. So
Right.
Shout out to her. Shout out to Wesley Snips. Shout out to all you guys in the chat. I wonder what Wesley's doing nowadays. Unathletic guy, I've heard.
That's
so
true.
we have a lot more in common than people think. So let's go out there and let's go make some money and leche, hey, los bookmakers.